Let's continue. 999 9. Oh yeah, that's right. We're literally here already. Space Marines. Wait, hold on. Nobody told me that I would get to play as a Space Marine. Is this Warhammer? Is this Warhammer 40K? Can I paint my suit pink, though, in spite of the traditional colors? Okay, so I have my little flippy flip where we can swap between screens here, and we're going to be taking advantage of that as per usual. As they caught their breath, the four companions began to look around. At the end of the hallway lay a heavy-looking set of double doors. Set into the walls of the hallway on either side of the larger door were two smaller ones. They all needed inspecting, but Junpei began with the largest of the three, the double doors. How many times had he come across similar doors with similar results, he wondered. Or perhaps, he corrected himself, more a lack of results. Whatever the reason, the door remained firm and unyielding, and refused to allow Junpei, or anyone else, passage. Near the handle was a small keyhole. Ah. Above the keyhole was a small symbol engraved in the brass. Mail? Mail! He wasn't quite sure what to make of it, and stared at it for a moment in confusion. It was June that corrected him. No, that's not the symbol for mail. That's probably the symbol of Mars. Meanwhile, Junpei was like, dang it, I was hoping this was the men's bathroom. Let's see, what did I... Oh, right, that's not in this notebook. Hang on, I need to get my 999 notebook out. There we go. I gotta get my despair coffee notebook out so that I can despair while I write notes. Okay. Mars! You know what? I actually don't think I've ever had a Mars candy bar. Well, technically they're the same symbol, but I saw a number of similar symbols near the main stairway. The symbol of the solar system. The sun! Saturn. The Earth. At least that's what I'm assuming. So this isn't the man symbol, it's a symbol for Mars? Junpei, what did she just say? Bro, you have no brain cells. It's fine. I think so, yes. While Junpei and June talked, Santa had disappeared. They turned to find him some distance down the hallway. He had gone to check the other doors. Eventually, he reached the last of them and jogged back. It took him only a moment to catch his breath again. Here's the deal. None of the other doors open. That must mean... we only have 2 more doors. Lotus examined the doors on either side of the larger double door. Hi, Athens, how are you? I don't feel like I'm shouting, though. I'm actually talking really quietly right now on purpose. Can you hear me, chat? Can you hear me? Junpei figured they were probably room numbers. B9293. B9. That sounds like basement or something. Hi, Clue. How are you doing? Hello. Okay, the door on the left read B92, and the door on the right proclaimed that it led to B93. Alright, let's open them. Yeah. Junpei put his hand on the doorknob for the door that said room 92. I mean, it has a keyhole, so it's totally locked, isn't it? Santa moved to the door to room 93. They'd made it through the numbered door alive. There was nothing more to be afraid of. Why would you say that? Are you trying to jinx us? Junpei and Santa looked at each other and nodded. 1, 2, 3. In unison, they pushed against their respective doors and promptly found themselves in a new room. June followed Junpei as he threw open the door. They turned around and saw that the door on the other side was open as well. Through the door was another person, his mouth agape. It was Santa. Do you mean like we literally just turned around and saw Santa, who we already knew was behind us? Hey, it opened. Yeah, it did. Junpei and Santa looked at each other. They had not expected the doors to yield so easily. Lotus's calm voice broke into their thoughts. Maybe this is all part of Zero's plan? I can't say I enjoy being treated like someone's puppet. As she headed for room 93, Lotus continued. Well, now we have these 2 rooms. I'm sure there's something in there that will help us get out of here. Let's find it. Santa and I will search the room. Junpei and June search the other one. All right. Okay. Seek a way out. Yeah. Okay. So we have room 92 and room 93. That vase looks expensive. I wonder how much we could get for it. Are you gonna steal it? It looks like there's a room to the right of the vase. Okay, so basically June is a klepto. This is kind of a weird looking picture. A little bit, yeah. Do you think it's an abstract painting or something? Or something is correct. It looks kind of like a demon with an elephant-like nose. That's actually not what I saw at all. Sucking on a human being's brain. June, are you okay? Where the hell did that come from? What's her brain made of? Can't say I'd mind finding out a little more about what goes on in there. June is the woman of all time. Hi, Ida. How are you doing? Yes, I'd like to go into the door. Oh. This pattern is freaking me out a little, actually. Ollie. Go back, thank you. That's the bathroom wall. There are square tiles all over it. Thank you. Most informative. You see a bunny? I want to see a bunny. There's a little blue platform protruding from the shower wall next to the knobs. It's for putting soap on. I used a shower once, so I know. I used a shower once, so I know. Did you, Junpei? Did you use a shower once? I'm so proud of you. Just once. How are you? This game is absurd. I like it a lot, actually. Okay. That's the shower knob. Let's see if anything happens when we turn it. Oh, no water's coming out. Just a shower head. There's nothing special about it. Jumpy, do you think there might be something on the shower curtain? Huh? Well, maybe? You want to try closing it? There's multiple curtains? Let's try closing it. Now I can see the full expanse of the shower curtain in all its waterproof glory. There's nothing. Suspicious. It's just a normal old shower curtain. A narrow shower. And I'm standing in it with June. This is awkward. Time to open the curtain! Yeah, this is awkward. Now let's check the toilet. There's nothing in there. The tank's empty too. I'm gonna be playing this game with Ollie again. There isn't even any water in it.
56 months of fun bar type.
Gamer Biomag, thank you so much for 56 months. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well today. Jumpy really is a walking disaster. Yes, he is. Hi, Israel. How are you doing? Oh boy. Okay, so there's nothing in the toilet. Okay. Maybe the toilet paper.
Bard clap, bard bobble, bard wave, bard vibe.
Thank you for 34 months. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing well. A collection of full and partially depleted rolls of toilet paper. Someone was well prepared. There's nothing too suspicious about it. All right, then. Geometric shapes. Well, why don't we go back to the living room? I don't think there's anything in here for us at the moment. Matches! It's a box of matches. There are matches inside, obviously. Are you sure about that? Hey, do you think we could burn down that door at the end of the hallway with these matches? You know what? we could give it a shot. Not gonna work, huh? Yeah. Junpei looked down blankly at what he was holding, and then up at June. Okay. Oh yeah. How's your fever? You feeling better now? Yes, I'm feeling fine. June certainly looked fine. Junpei held his hand on her forehead for a few seconds. It seemed her fever really had gone down. Are you worried about me? Almost safe. Yeah, I guess I am. June blushed and giggled. By the way, Jumpy? Hmm? How did you end up here? What do you mean? I told you earlier, didn't I? There was a man with a gas mask when you got home at night. Oh wait, that was June's voice. There was a man with a gas mask when you got home at night. Once again! I don't know if you were here earlier, but when I pointed this out, I wore this shirt today on purpose. I wore this on purpose. In honor of Zero. I wore this because I'm a real one, okay? You inhaled some white smoke and passed out. When you woke up, you were on D-deck. Yeah, that's it. But is that really the truth? What? Jumpy, are you hiding something from me? No. Why would I? Well, if you think about it, this is awfully suspicious. I mean, why would two childhood friends bump into each other in a place like this? Hey, I can ask you the same thing. Are you hiding something? What would I hide? Well, I don't know, anything. I mean, you're hiding it. How would I know? You mean, like, the number of men I've dated? Junpei's heart stumbled over itself. Do you want to know? He had to admit, he was a little curious. They're so stupid. Yeah. Don't worry. She smiled at him. Only 18. Times 0. Yeah. I guess I just haven't met Mr. Right yet. I like how Koo just flat out called it. Hi, Harley. Hi, Sparkster. Hi, Kitty. I have gotten the submarine ending. That's the only one so far. I got that one, and then I started on another track, and I picked door 4, I think it was? Whichever door the 9th man didn't die behind. I can't remember. because I only play this game like once a week. But we're currently going through that right now, and it's my first time playing the game, so I am playing without any guidance or anything. I know that there are 6 endings at least listed on the save screen, and that's really all I know. So I'm going to try to get as many of them as possible. June looked a little embarrassed and scratched the back of her head in a desperate attempt to seem nonchalant. Junpei coughed quietly in much the same way. Anyway, I'm not hiding anything. Just like you, Jumpy. When I woke up, I was on D-Deck. Well, you do have a point. I mean, why did Zero pick us? We haven't seen each other since elementary school. Hi, Alice. How are you doing? June nodded, and for a few moments, she had the faraway look of someone in deep thought. Look for what connects the victims. That will lead you to the culprit. Do you remember Seven saying something like that? Yeah, I do. So? Well, that's what I'm saying. I think this must all have something to do with a classmate of ours. You got any ideas who it might be? No. Nothing. Oh. Well, if it had something to do with school, then it could be one of our teachers, or maybe the principal. Or the janitor, or the lunch lady? No. I can barely remember any of them. Yeah, I know. Junpei went back to searching, feeling unpleasant and confused. Elementary school. Elementary school. Was there anything strange that had happened in elementary school? As he searched the room, he continued to rack his brain. Down. Write notes. Okay, I wrote under my 0 page, maybe one of June and Junpei's classmates from elementary school. Because that's at least a good thing to think about. You're doing well, Alice. I'm glad to hear that. I am having a good time with it. Yee, this is a good game. It's a round wooden table. It's a display case, but there's nothing being displayed. How sad. Looks like the drawers are empty too. That does seem kind of weird. Who has a display case with nothing in it? Ah. Jumpy, what are you doing? We don't have time to be relaxing on a sofa. Aw, I can't talk about the chairs? It's a sofa. Maybe I shouldn't sit on it. June will get mad again. Why is June getting angry at me for sitting on the sofa? It's a bottle with water in it. This is a bedroom. They probably have it here because your throat always feels dry when you wake up, you know? My throat's dry, but I think that's because I'm a little nervous right now. Well, we did run a lot, so we're kind of sweaty. Hey, Jumpy. Did you want to take a shower together? I think I just felt my spirit leave my body. That's okay. I already took a shower once. I know what they're like. I can't wait to see what Junpei says to this. That's seems fitting.
How do farmers party? They turnip the beets.
But Insane Bot, thank you for 84 heckin' months. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Hi, Postulate. This is fine, I'm sure. Whoa! Just kidding. Too late to take it back. My brain's already working out the pitch. Junpei, stop. Cease. Desist. My throat was dry already. This sure isn't helping. Okay. I doubt it'll be okay. A wooden cupboard. There are cups inside, surprising no one. Okay, can I... No, nothing useful. Okay. It's light. Even if it's heavy? That's light! This isn't a painting. It's a map? It looks like a map of the ship's interior. Oh, this is a great find. I think it'll be really useful. Let's take it with us. A map? Hi, Marge. How are you doing? Yeah, basically, she's like, just kidding, unless. Junpei took one last look at the map, then folded it up and slid it back into his pocket. June looked up as he closed it. This ship's bigger than I thought. Yeah, it's probably about 900 feet long. Must be one of those fancy cruise ships. Of course, it doesn't really look like a cruise ship. Everything in here is really retro. Even if it's some sort of style choice, there's just too much. Do you remember what Zero said? Yeah, 900. Yes. It crashed. Yes, the Titanic sunk. Do you think maybe this boat and the Titanic have something to do with each other? Nah. That's a good point. I doubt he would have mentioned it if there wasn't a reason. Nah, it's a red herring, totally. Junpei took a moment to look around the room. Do you think this boat is... the actual Titanic? Junpei, you are so dumb!
No reason for this, I just felt like summoning one of the best Yakuza characters because we all need some Majima in our lives, and you disagree, you're objectively wrong and Majima will appear in your home to have a chat with you and call you Kiryu-chan.
So, all I heard from Nat Shy is that if I disagree, Majima will show up in my house. So I disagree. Where's my Majima? Thank you for the 545 bits.
Resubbing with 1 bar of Wi-Fi in front of a fire pit 50 miles from Columbus Bard 50.
50, yeah! Thank you, Shy. I really appreciate that. And John, thank you so much for 77 months. Hi, I hope you're doing well. Enjoy the fire pit. That actually sounds really nice. I'm dealing with Junpei, who's so dumb that he actually is... One of the options is him thinking that this is the actual Titanic. A replica of the Titanic? A replica of the Titanic? Yeah. You know, like a copy of the actual boat. Who on earth would make something like that? Fans. That feels like the biggest meta call-out I've ever heard. Crazy Titanic fan. I'm just sitting here thinking about the to scale replica that Angry Trees made of the Titanic in Minecraft. No way! Do you even know how much money that would take? No idea. But all they've got to do is break even, you know? Break even? Yeah. They can use it as a cruise ship. Climb aboard a piece of history. Sail around the world with the resurrected Titanic. Hell, with marketing like that, they'd probably have more customers than they'd know what to do with. Do you really think people would want to ride on a ship with such an ominous past? June, have you heard of all the rich people who tried to visit the Titanic and literally died? Yes. Shy, thank you for gifting 2 subs to the community. Welcome on in to Starlight and Mass Punch. I hope y'all enjoy those lovely emotes. Also, thank you for the follow. Yeah, Angry Trees is secretly the killer then. Break in half. Like, also if I agree, then Majima will show up at my house in a disco outfit and perform 24-hour Cinderella for me. Okay, good. I would like that. Then I agree. Over 1,500 people died. I wouldn't be surprised if you get cursed just for going. I mean, personally, I would not ride on a replica Titanic. No. But I know that I'm sure people would. That seems like they probably would. Insane Man, thank you for gifting a sub to Shy. Yeah, I can't believe that me and Angry Trees are actually 0. It's a real curveball. A curse, huh? Jumpy, do you believe in that sort of thing? You know, curses and stuff. Oh god, I have no idea what to answer. Do I answer seriously, or do I answer based on what I think Junpei would answer? No! You're like a full of crap! Sorry, but I can't really say I believe in that kind of stuff. Tact was not one of Junpei's many better qualities. What about you? No, I guess that's kind of a dumb question. Yes, I do believe in curses. In fact, I think it was a curse that sunk the Titanic. Oh no. What? A curse sank the Titanic. Do you mean an iceberg? The curse of the Egyptian mummy. Oh no. Our girl's a conspiracy theorist. Junpei couldn't understand how June had maintained a straight face to say that. Woman of all time. Supposedly the Titanic... I'm sorry, what? Supposedly the Titanic carried the mummy of the priestess Amon-Ra, which was stolen from a pyramid. And they say that the mummy had a history. Yeah, that scene in the Titanic movie where Jack and Rose are getting it on in storage and they accidentally stumble across a mummy. Who could forget? Everyone involved with it died mysterious deaths. Come on, I'm sure you've heard of it before. Those who open the coffin will be forever cursed. Return the slab! Return the slab, Luna, or suffer, my God! Haven't you ever heard that one? So you're saying the Titanic sunk because of that curse? That's right. June's eyes had lit up with excitement like a child with a new toy. Huh, that's stupid. I don't buy it. It's true. How can you be so sure? That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy. It was really mysterious. Totally unbelievable. What's so unbelievable about it? Well, supposedly, she was really pretty. Pretty? I'm sorry. The unbelievable thing is that this high priestess, before she died, was pretty? Yes, but she was a mummy. That's right. She wasn't all shriveled up or rotten or anything. She looked just like she was alive. Okay, that is kind of weird. I get it. It's that thing, I don't remember the name, where your body turns into some kind of wax? If a dead body is put in the right sort of environment, the fat in it turns to something kind of like candle wax, right? And yes, saponification. But that's not what it was. I've never heard of that. Is that even real? Huh? That's not it. She wasn't wax. Then what is it? They say that she was frozen. What? Frozen? That's right. The whole body was frozen solid. You know how human body is more than 60% water? Well, all of that water was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put in the Titanic, and even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted. Okay. That's weird. Saponification is a real process. Huh. I learned something today. From June, somehow. June and Junpei talked a little more and then went back to their investigation. What's so confusing about the Titanic was cursed by a frozen hot mummy? That seems clear as day to me. But even as they did, his mind went back to what she told him. Ice that wouldn't melt, even in the desert. Could such a thing really exist? Nah, even if it did, it wouldn't really be ice anymore, would it? The more he thought about it, the more his head hurt. Like he'd eaten his ice cream too fast. You have ice cream and you're not sharing it? This is bogus, man. Hi, Shirtle. Hi, Hainsey. Hear me out. Is it about ice cream? Am I hearing you out about ice cream? It's a light blue blanket with some designs on it. Aw, hi, Nuna. Do you want pets? You want me to move this? Luna wants me to pet her. Someone's made the bed, or at least never unmade it. There's only bed sheets under the blanket. Nothing exciting. Bummer. Where's the kitty? She wants attention. It makes it very difficult for me to play a game when I have to click on stuff. What about, like, can I, like, look at, like, the bedpost? A bed frame? Now I don't have to worry about falling off. I toss and turn when I sleep. She's blushing again. What the hell is she thinking about? Look, there's two pillows right next to each other. Guess it's a double. This does not look like a double. That looks like a twin bed. Oh, Luna, you're so cute. What's up? You're turning red. Oh man, is her fever back? June over here like, you give me fever. Fever when you hold me tight. You give me fever. Fever! Fever. Fever when you hold me tight. Hey, are you alright? Do you need to lay down for a minute? I'm fine. I think it's still a little early for that. Huh? Hey, seriously, are you really okay? She's got other stuff on her mind, I think. A key! Dresser key. A key? Do you think it's the key to the dresser? Well, it does say dresser key! This is the mirror for the dresser. And now she's playing with her hair. Does she even realize she's doing that? Hey, we don't have time for that. Come on, it's not like there's anyone here you need to impress. Yes, there is. Who? Oh my god, you guys are so dumb! Just kiss already! Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? Forget it, Jumpy! The chair that goes with the dresser. There's nothing particularly interesting about it. Can I close the dresser drawer? Does that, can I use the key on it? Okay, I guess I will leave. Jumpy, where are you going? I was thinking of going over to Lotus's room. Why? What do you mean, why? I'm just gonna go check up on them. Is there something wrong with that? Jumpy! Also, I have no idea, John. That's really weird. I don't know what's up with the app. It kind of sucks, honestly. Come back soon. Sure thing. I'll leave the rest to you. Sure. Leave it to me. All right, off to the other room. To never answer the door when someone knocks on it. I'm gonna go see what's going on with that. I literally don't know who would be knocking on the door. Okay, I'm back. I have no idea. I mean, they were gone by the time I got there. I don't know who would be knocking on my door. Like, I literally don't know who would be knocking on my door. Because, like, people don't trick or treat here. So, that doesn't make sense to me. And I literally do not know anyone who would be knocking on my door right now. Probably some kids trick-or-treating a slowpoke. I'm just like, please don't knock on my door. I don't know anyone who would be knocking on my door that I would actually want to talk to. Like, no. No. I'm busy talking to people on the internet. Go away. FBI, open up! Maybe they're secretly the Vault-Tec salesman from Fallout 4. Maybe. Anyway, what was I doing? Looking through stuff. There's a room on the left side of the vase. There's a painting that just has a tile. There's a square tile in this frame. It's glued in there quite well. I don't think you can take it out. Kind of strange. This is the bathroom wall. The whole wall is covered in these square tiles. This thing's a little shelf for putting soap on. Look, Junpei! There's a mushroom growing out of the wall. That's a shower head? Buddy, that's a shower head. Okay. No water comes out. Okay. So basically, the bathroom here also doesn't work. Is there anything in the toilet? Guess not. The tank's empty, too. Some toilet paper. We've got 2 rolls, I guess. Alright, so... Well, actually, hold on. There's no shower curtain. This room doesn't have a shower curtain. This room? Well, there were shower curtains in the bathroom that June was checking out. But you're saying this bathroom doesn't have any. Yep. That's right. Huh. There's probably a reason why. Okay. That is kind of strange. Yeah, and this room's display case actually does have stuff in it. Yeah, I agree, Harley. I feel like if it was important, they would have stuck around. If it's important enough, then it would be somebody who would, like, have my phone number. You know? Speaking of which, oh my god, my phone's at 1%. Speaking of which, holy crap, my phone's about to die. My phone died the second I plugged it in. Maybe it was a pizza delivery for an icy wiener and then they read the receipt and got really embarrassed. I mean, I don't know who would deliver a pizza to me. Who would make a joke pizza delivery? Ah, crud. I mean, it's not Happy New Year either, so... Nor is it the year 2000. Check it out, these plates and shit look really expensive. You want to take a look? I do. Damn, guess this is the wrong key. Well, that means there's gotta be another one somewhere around here. Otherwise, we aren't gonna be able to open this thing. The room in the back's dark. Aren't there any lights? Huh? This is a light switch, right? Sweet, I could use some light. Shoot, no dice. You think the bulbs are burned out? Either that or the electricity in this room was deliberately shut off. I don't really give a crap why it doesn't work. It doesn't work, we can't do shit about it. It's way too dark in here to see anything. We're gonna need some light. Well, I have matches. Yay! The key actually opens this drawer. Oh, hey! It's another tile plate. That's a strange design. Is it ceramic? It doesn't look like there are any puzzles in it. Okay. This is the mirror for the dresser. Damn straight! Nothing weird about it, though. Okay, so I got that. I wonder if this is what they call irony. To figure out if this is a light, we need a light. Okay, but I have matches. I mean, I guess there was the unlit candle out there. A candle with a candlestick? This might come in handy. Yeah, you mean like with matches? I know. If I use these matches to light the candle... Oh, candle! With the light from the candle, maybe we can take a look around over there. But it gets so hot when I hold it, I want to put it down. Well, why don't you set it on top of the dresser? It's flat there, at least it won't fall over. Oh yeah, good idea. That is very silly. Hey, it got pretty bright. And now we can look around a little. Hooray! There's a picture of an old cruise ship. Is it the Titanic? I don't know, I can't tell. A bottle full of water. I don't think we're gonna need this for anything. Hey, Junpei! It's a cupboard! There's a freaking cupboard in here! Are you alright? Don't give me that! Come on! A cupboard in a bedroom could mean there's only one thing. There's a safe in here. Really? Damn, there's nothing in here! Got me all worked up for nothing! Why does a cupboard automatically mean a safe? Hi, Roguish Ham. How are you doing? Oh, hey! A shower curtain. Anything under the blanket? Nope, nothing suspicious here. Well, what about the pillows? A pile of pillows! Haha, pile of pillows! Huh? Hey, what the hell? It just got dark all of a sudden. Maybe the candle got blown out? We should go see. Did the candle seriously go out that fast? There's a candlestick covered in melted wax on top of the dresser. Hey, what's this? The top of the candlestick looks kind of weird. You're right. It's all bumpy. Oh, it's a key. Are you serious? The candlestick was a key? That's actually kind of cool. Hey, Battery, how are you doing? Okay, I want to go to the bathroom first. Oh, wait, no. No, I didn't mean to go back. I didn't want to click. I didn't mean to click on that door. The exit. Lotus and Santera and yes. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to go to the bathroom. Hey, game guy, how are you doing? You're doing good. I'm glad to hear that, Roguish Ham. I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. I'm having a good day. All right, we got a curtain rod running along the ceiling, so maybe we can actually hang up the shower curtain. Not too bad. Today got some work done, got some not work done. Yeah! Yeah, I know Colette was saying it was actually going to be a nice day out. Hopefully you were able to do your roof stuff and, you know, be safe and also not really uncomfortable because it's not 82. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. I enjoyed popping in. Yeah, I enjoyed popping in. I clicked on Colette's stream last night and I was like, oh, it says in her title that she's ending soon. But I was like, oh, I just want to like go say hi and hang out for a few minutes. And then you guys were arguing for like an hour. It was awesome. I enjoyed that. Yeah, the Midwest goodbye argument. Let's put that shower curtain on those hooks. Oh, there's obviously something in the curtains. And by obviously something, I mean there's a hole. There's a peephole in the shower curtains. Great. Somebody's really dedicated. Well, with a hole this big, you gotta wonder if maybe they wanted to be caught. So you saying maybe the one getting spied on was into that shit? Maybe they were into like those home invasion fantasies. Home invasion? Interesting. I see. You two are real idiots, you know that? That's, yeah, I want to see what, So, like, obviously this is important. If I look at it from a ways back, I can see a single tile. Alright, from here I can see what tile it is. Looks like it's 5th from the top and 3rd from the right. Okay, so obviously there's something about that tile that we're gonna need in the other bathroom. You were dying? Poor Colette, she was like, it's 3 a.m. Battery. I can't argue with you right now. And then she just kept on going with it anyway. I did really enjoy hanging out with y'all last night. That was fun. Why is this a Midwest phenomenon? I don't know. I'm not from the Midwest, and I still do the Midwest goodbye. Oh, your first half week back at work after your 3-week leave? Oh, now you're enjoying your weekend? Oh, nice. I'm glad to hear you're doing good, game guy. Okay, so let's see here. We need 5th from top. 3rd from right. And then the other thing we have in this room is I have a candlestick key that I might be able to use here. It's like a key. I think I ran into a lock I couldn't open earlier. Yeah. Okay. That's what I thought. There we go. Let's see if this candlestick will do anything. Plus, here, let me swap over so you guys can see this bigger. There's obviously another tile in here for us. Yes, it opened. All right, pull that shit open. You're from the Midwest and that's the only place you've seen it happen. And John, you're from the Midwest and you tend to do the Irish goodbye instead. Just slip out unnoticed. Yeah, I've always, like my entire life, I've always had a lot of trouble with actually saying goodbye whenever I am trying to like leave a place or end a conversation. I'm terrible at it. I'm the worst. Like anytime my friends get into like a phone call or a Discord call with me, I have such a hard time being the one to be like, okay, I gotta go. A plate! Hey, Junpei, you got a minute? Santa had shown up out of nowhere and gave Junpei no small start. This is the first you've heard of the Midwest goodbye. Yeah, it's basically where you say goodbye, but then the conversation continues for a long period of time before you actually leave. Here, take this. Santa pulled something out of his pocket. Whoa. Cool bookmark. It had a 4-leaf clover in it. That's weird. What is this? I found it in between some of the cushions on the sofa. Pretty sure it isn't gonna be any help to us, but I figured we might as well hang on to it anyway. Then why don't you hold on to it? Santa gave him a wry smile. You know what I hate most in the world? I got 4 things. 4. Hope, faith, love, and luck. Where did my pen go? Oh, here it is. Also, I mean... This is really interesting. Hope, faith, love, and luck? Damn straight! And you hate these things? Yeah. You got a problem with that? So you don't want to hang on to the 4-leaf clover bookmark because you hate those things? Okay. Well, shoot. I guess I should write this down on the Santa page then. Okay, so he hates 4 things. Hope. Faith. Have a good night, Ichigo. Thanks for joining us. You rest well. Zarubara. Hi, Zaru. How are you doing today? Hope, faith, and then there was love and luck. Not really, but Junpei tried to figure out how best to phrase what he wanted to say. What does a bookmark have to do with any of that? Santa scratched the back of his ear and looked awkward. Well, see, each leaf on the 4-leaf clover has a meaning to it, okay? It does? I didn't know that, actually. pretty much those 4 words. It's like, flower language. Well, I guess it's not a flower, is it? So it's a leaf language, I guess. Yeah, you could call them leaf words. Leaf words? Huh. Interesting. Oh, you're doing okay just getting that overtime? Well, hell yeah. I hope they are paying you the good ones, and I hope work's treating you well too, Zaru. It's good to see ya. Junpei looked at the bookmark. Hope, faith, love, and luck. Yeah, I guess that would explain, yeah, why the 4th one is, why they're... Okay, so is that why the 4-leaf clover is lucky? Is because the 4th leaf represents luck? That's actually really cool. So, yeah. I want you to take it, okay? Just touching it gives me the creeps. Take the damn thing, alright? Santa pretended to shiver with disgust and shoved the bookmark into Junpei's confused hands. Junpei, what do you want to do? Immediately be unnerved by the fact that this is a choice? I guess I'll take it. Decided to take it. After all, why shouldn't he? Oh god, well, I immediately regret this decision. Alright, I'll take it. He shoved the thing into his pocket and gave Santa a last confused look. Phew! Man, I feel a lot better now. That thing was a real pain, you know. Do you really hate those 4 words that much? Yeah, well, they can all betray you, you know. Hope, faith, love, even your destiny. What had happened to Santa, Junpei wondered. How had he become such a bitter person? For a moment, they looked at each other. Well, that's not my only reason. What? That's not the only reason I hate the 4-leaf clover. I just can't bring myself to like the number 4. Oh. Because 4 is death. And, you know, that whole thing that I wrote down that we learned in the submarine ending, that Santa knew, according to him anyway, medical thermometers don't go above 107 degrees Fahrenheit because the human body starts to die at 107. And we wondered how he knew that, and I wrote down that he looked sad when he was saying that. So obviously somebody in his life died. What, worried about the 4 horsemen? Nah. Come on, man, that's just silly. Maybe back in the Dark Ages that kind of crap scared people. But this is the 21st century, and I'm a 21st century guy. Then why do you hate 4 so much? Because it's a half-ass number. Not the best or the worst. That's why. What? 9's a way better number. So what if it's last place, right? At least it's not some lame-ass middle number. Okay. That's a very strange reasoning because it's a quote-unquote lame-ass middle number. So, okay, what sports have a first through a ninth place? Fourth is just the first person who didn't get a medal. I mean, yeah, four is really divisible. Fun fact, faith, hope, and love are the three heavenly virtues. However, love is considered to be a mistranslation of charity. Interesting. Hi, Feifei. How are you doing? Santa's explanation made no sense. Junpei was even more confused than before. You play? Play. You mean like gambling? Yeah, of course. What else would I mean? And Baccarat, the best possible hand total's 9. They call it Legrand. Oh, he's talking about Baccarat. Baccarat. So not 1 through 9th place, but Baccarat. Didn't we play Baccarat when we went through one of the other doors? Or like it had like a Baccarat table or something? First base. Brian C84. Hi, how are you doing? Okay, yeah, it was Baccarat. Okay, I remembered. Yeah, you play it in the casino in door 5 to open one of the doors. Interesting. But the lowest, most worthless cards, the zeros, they call monkey. Just like the guy in charge of this game, huh? Zero's a monkey. Okay. Santa blinked, utterly stunned. Then he began to laugh. Aw, man, you're totally right! The guy who trapped us in here sure is one hell of a monkey. That was when Lotus spoke up. You know, if you think about it, the notary game really is a lot like Baccarat. Apparently she'd been listening. Of course, it doesn't use any of that stupid digital root junk. You just drop the tens digit and that's it. Still, it does have the same idea of your final number needing to be a single digit. Oh. Yeah, I guess you got a point. And in both games, whoever has 9 wins. Interesting. person who makes 9 wins? Did you forget already? Don't you remember what 0 said? The exit is hidden, but it is there. Seek the exit. Seek the door that carries a 9. So if we want to get off, oh wait, that's Junpei. So that, I guess that would explain perhaps why we were unable to use the submarine and we got murdered. So if we want to get off this boat, we have to make a team whose numbers have the digital root of 9. And only the people in that team are gonna make it out alive. Of course. That's why it's called the nonary game. What? Huh? You don't know? Nonary means something derived from 9 or base 9. Oh. Cool. It's derived from the Latin prefix nona, which means 9. While we're at it, the prefix for 1 is uni. You know, like the unicorn, the horse with 1 horn. 2 is bi, like binary. Or like me! Binary means composed of 2 parts. 3 is tri, I'm sure you've heard that one plenty. Like trio, triple, triangle. You get the idea. After that, you have quart, quinty, sext, septum, and so on. And of course, the prefix for 8 is octo, like octopus. It's called that because it has 8 legs. Get it? I see. So then nona means 9. Lotus nodded. So how many of us are trapped on this ship? That'd be 9. And what are the bracelet numbers we have? They go from 1 to 9. And our time limit? How many hours did we have? 0 said 9 hours. And finally, to get out of the ship, we need to find the door with a 9 that's hidden somewhere in the ship by making a team with the digital root of 9. Lotus nodded again. And there you have it. The number 9 is everywhere in this game. He's got a real theme of 9s for this whole thing. No wonder it's called the nonary game. Somewhere far away, Junpei heard the creak of stressed metal. It sounded almost like Zero laughing at them, or the sad, desperate scream of a pig headed to the slaughterhouse. Okay. That was a little unnerving, Junpei. Thanks for that info. Thank you, Zaru. I hope you have a good rest of your day at work. Yeah, if you miss us so much, you don't have to keep coming back here. Listen, I mean, we're a bridge between the 2 rooms, all right? I have an idea about that shower curtain now. Let's see, I wrote down 5th from the top, 3rd from the right. This one? Here it is. Yes, this one's loose. I think I could get under this with my nails and yes! Da-da-da-da! Who would have thought Lotus would be hidden in the bathroom, huh? You did a good job finding it. So one side has a design like the rest of the bathroom tiles, and the other side has a black and white design. I think I've seen that pattern somewhere before. I mean, there's literally this. I also appreciate that Lotus is actually, like, really smart. I'm gonna grab my phone because I'm gonna take a picture of this. I had to plug it in earlier because it died. Okay, cool. It's charged! Okay. I take photo of picture. That way I don't have to try to draw that because, dude, that sounds like a pain. I get it. Yes, yes. What are you mumbling about? Did you figure something out? Oh, nothing. Don't worry about it. There's a room, yeah. Yes, I've been in that room. We gotta go in the other room, yes. And it's a tile, okay, so... There's a tile in the frame, so I guess I'm supposed to put tiles in the empty spaces. All right, I'm gonna give it a shot. There we go. That's why I took a picture. Yes! I did it! Da-da-da-da! Picture complete. Do-do-do-do. Yeah. Lotus just wants to see her daughters. And there goes the frame. What's this? What do you mean, what's this? Pretty obvious, isn't it? It's a hole in the wall. Like a hidden safe or something, you know? Anyway, let's take a look. I think there's something inside. I mean, there's what looks like a key. The Mars key! Sick. Let's go. Junpei messed around a bit with the key he had and looked blankly at the picture that slid down. What's the deal with this picture anyway? Santa had only been mumbling to himself, but it drew Lotus's attention. She looked at the picture and paused. I think I've seen this picture before. Where? In a book. There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory. I saw this picture in his book. What's this interesting theory? Morphogenic field, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance. More notes time! Morphogenetic field. I think this is... I think Pluto was still a planet when this game came out, wasn't it? Deal with this. Just listening to you talk about it's giving me a headache. Santa put his hands on his head as though he were in great pain. Lotus merely arched an eyebrow in his direction and continued. It's not a difficult concept to grasp. In essence, he states the shapes of living organisms and their behavioral patterns are transmitted through a field not visible to the eye. What part of that isn't difficult exactly? Lotus did not look pleased. Alright, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism. Telepathy? Yes, telepathy. Well, perhaps not exactly telepathy, but it's close enough for a simple approximation. Again, with the telepathy thing. Santa suddenly burst into laughter. Are you serious? Telepathy? What do you think we are, kids from the 70s? I can't believe someone would actually do serious research on something like that. Yes, I agree. Lotus's response was surprisingly curt. Junpei had expected at least some conflict. I read the book, but I can hardly say I understand it. I'm in no position to defend or condemn anything it said. It was probably just someone latching onto a statistical outlier from some study. Oops, I didn't mean to hit that button. And turning it into a ridiculous theory. There's no scientific merit to any of it, I'm sure. But even so, Anyway, I saw a picture like that one in his book. Lotus indicated the picture that they had all been looking at. After a moment, she walked up to the strange picture, examined it, and then spoke. Hey, what do you think this picture looks like? Santa answered first. What do you mean? Like, isn't it just like abstract or something like that? It's just black and white scribbles. There's no meaning there. Yeah, Pluto does have a symbol. It's the one that's got, it has an infinity symbol, I think, on top of it. Oh wait, no, it's the like Orby thing. Or also sometimes just a P, depending. Yeah, like Sailor Pluto just has the P with the line at the bottom. Nami over here just like low-key referencing Sailor Moon all the time. Literally. Da-da-da-da! That's how I know these, is because of Sailor Moon. I mean, granted, obviously, like, Venus has, like, a heart instead of just the circle in this particular version, but... yeah. There's no meaning there, that's it. What about you, Junpei? Does it look like anything to you? I guess it looks like... Oh boy, there are choices. Time to save. I don't see any of these, to be honest. I don't see any of these. Honestly, I see like a bunch of different animals. Hi, Scala. How are you doing? I'm gonna have to look up what Fundarimpa is. What is this? Oh, it's literally gibberish. It's literally a made-up word. I see. Okay, well now I actually really want to choose that one because it's literally BS. He just makes it up. Fundarimpa. See, I mean, this totally looks like one here and here and... Yeah, all I did was I Googled it and literally the first thing I read was just like, it's a made-up gibberish word of Japanese sounds. And I was like, okay, that's all I need to know because I see the rest is related to this game. Close. Junpei indicated parts of the picture that looked exactly like the other parts. After 3 seconds of silence, Lotus looked at Junpei. What the hell is a Fundarimpa? What do you mean, what the hell is a Fundarimpa? You mean you don't know? How the hell would I know? How could you not know? That's practically blasphemous. Say you're sorry. Apologize to the Fundarimpa. Goodness, you are such a rude woman. Apologize to the Fundarimpa. Another 3 seconds of awkward silence went by. Lotus opened her mouth as she shook. Junpei, are you just screwing around? Forget it. I'm just gonna tell you. This is a dog. See, like this? I don't see it. I don't see it. Hi, Twiker. 14's bullying you. You were fishing for copper sharks for orange script turn-ins and the weather changed? And now the next cloud or fog weathers it for 6.5 real-world hours. Aw, man. That's lame-ack. I'm sorry. Is it like that on all the servers? Like, could you travel somewhere that had cloudy weather? I don't know if the servers have different weathers. Okay. It looked as though she had a point. Yeah, I guess? I guess if I look at it from far enough away and I squint. I pulled up the version that I took a picture on my phone. And if I do that and I like squint, I can see it. Yeah, sure. Okay. It was a dog. Yeah, I think there's no way that I would have seen this without me literally like getting up and like walking away from it to see it from further That is cool. Weather is synced. Oh! That sucks. I'm sorry, Ack. Santa also nodded in agreement. So? Now we know what it's a picture of, but I don't see how that helps us. Lotus nodded and began to speak. A TV show from Great Britain did an experiment once. They took two similar pictures. Both of them were difficult to identify initially, but once you had figured out the answer, you couldn't see it as anything else. The first picture was a woman wearing a hat. The other one, well, to make it easier, let's just say it was this picture of a dog. Oh wait, is this you either see like the person in the hat or like a vase, or like the two people or the vase, like that kind of thing? So, their experiment, first they sent the pictures to other parts of the world where British radio and television didn't reach. To Ireland, the US, Africa, Europe, etc. Then in each country, they gathered a number of test subjects. All in all, there were roughly 1,000 people. Those 1,000 people were shown the two pictures and asked, what does this picture look like to you? The results in of themselves were not terribly interesting. 9.2% of the population saw the lady in the lady picture. 3.9% saw the dog in the dog picture. Then 2 days later, they broadcast a new show. During the 30-minute show, they broadcast the dog picture and its solution. The audience was estimated to be 200,000 people. After the broadcast, it can be assumed that the number of people who knew the solution to the dog picture now totaled over 200,000 people. After another 2 days had passed, they gathered a number of research subjects from areas where British TV and radio did not exist. This time, they were only able to find a sample of roughly 850 people. Naturally, none of them were people who had participated in the first test. They were, however, given the same test and the same two pictures. The results were shocking. 10% of the people saw the lady and the lady picture. The previous test had yielded a 9.2% success rate. The change was not significantly statistically significant, by the way, so you can see the lady picture a little bit better. The dog picture, however, produced a very different result. The percentage of people able to successfully find the dog grew from 3.9% to 6.8%, a very significant increase. Yeah, that doesn't prove anything. That doesn't prove anything. There was no way the second group could have seen the picture. They lived far away from Britain and couldn't have seen the picture, but even so, it was only the success rate for the dog picture that went up. Why? How did that happen? What does it mean? It doesn't mean anything! It doesn't mean anything! Lotus looked back and forth from Junpei to Santa and back again. Normally calm and collected, she looked now as though she were very nearly possessed, and there was something manic about her manner. Santa took an involuntary step backwards. Junpei didn't budge and stared straight back into Lotus's eyes. I just wrote in Lotus's note, what's with the dog picture? You have a better example, the cool S in grade school? I still don't actually know how to draw that. I saw a bunch of kids, like, when I was growing up drawing it, but I never actually learned how to draw it. But I know what you're talking about, yeah. Does this have something to do with that field or whatever it was that you were talking about earlier? A field not visible to the eye? So if more people know the answer, then that information will pass through the field. Psych! Her manner suddenly shifted, and Lotus smiled broadly at Junpei and Santa. She waved her hand dismissively, doing her best to laugh the whole confrontation off. I was just kidding. You really shouldn't take me seriously. Well, I mean, the things I just told you about are true. They really did happen. But the results of that experiment really aren't anything to go by. They could have easily falsified them. In the end, I'm sure they were just in it for the ratings. They are a TV station, after all. At last, it seemed that Santa had gained control of his composure. Right! Man, I gotta admit you had me there for a minute. I really thought you were serious. Of course not. Like I told you before, I'm sure it's just all pseudoscience. Oh, okay. Right. Santa and Lotus laughed and gave one another jovial claps on the shoulder. Junpei, however, didn't feel so much like laughing. Something felt wrong. Unclear. Let's see. I wrote down the name of that field. I'm gonna put that in her thing. Morphogenetic field. Yeah, you have no idea where you learned to draw that S. Yeah, I mean, that is an interesting mystery of, like, how so many people just know how to draw that cool S, or, like, where it came from. Something felt wrong. Unclear. Alright, enough nonsense. We've got the key. Let's get out of here. What? Yeah, the Wikipedia page, yeah, I think it is literally called Cool S, isn't it? Lotus and Santa walked away from the picture. But Junpei stayed, staring at the picture of the dog. A field not visible to the naked eye. Morphogenetic field. The more he thought about it, the more his head hurt. I'm sure it's nothing to worry about. All right, let's go to the hallway. I'll go get June. You guys head to the door. Okay, roger that. Good job, Junpei. Good, now we can get going. Come on, what are you guys standing around for? Let's get out of here. You don't have any reason to go back there, Junpei. Come on. Well, wait, where's June? Oh. Hey, Jumpy, where are you going? Oh, I was gonna go get you. I know, Santa told me. Come on, let's go. Okay, whew. I was like, we're not leaving her behind. She didn't get, like, murdered or something, right? Oh, God. I got, like, genuinely terrified that Santa murdered her. Come on, Jumpy, let's go. All right, let's go. You found it. They stepped through the door to find themselves in a wide hallway. Junpei, June, Lotus, and Santa stopped for a moment and looked at their surroundings. I'm gonna also save again. A short distance away, a metal grate extended across the width of the hallway. So, okay, this looks like the room we were in before. But I'm wondering if we're on the other side of it. They took hold and shook, but it refused to move. Nearby was a pair of elevators. It took only a few button presses to determine that the elevators would not respond to their efforts. They could only assume the elevators were not powered. There was only one door left. Well, looks like we don't have any choice. Yeah, sure does. Well then, let's open it. Junpei grabbed hold of the knob and quietly pushed the door open. He entered, slowly, trying to take in as much of his surroundings as he could. The others followed shortly. Oh, so it's a kitchen! Santa did not look pleased. What were you expecting? Isn't it obvious? The exit? I was hoping this would be the way out of here. You really think it'd be that easy? Yeah, I know. Still. As they talked, Lotus headed deeper into the room. Dum-bum-bum. Until, at last, she stood in front of a door. If we can just get through this door, we should come out on the other side of that grate we saw earlier. But don't we need a key for that? Sorry, I guess that wasn't very constructive. Neither Junpei nor Lotus looked terribly happy. Junpei dug the ship map from his pocket and spread it out in front of him. The map! As he did. Hey! What's that? Huh? Oh yeah, I guess I forgot to tell you. I found this a little while ago. It's a map of the B deck. Before Junpei could finish, Lotus snatched the map away from him. She ran her finger across it, muttering to herself. I knew it! See? Look! Junpei did as he was told. Santa and June moved over to look at the map as well. See? We came in here. If we go out there, then we'll be on the other side of the grate. Okay. So, wait. How did... Oh. So, okay, I think that's the casino over there on the right. I think that's the casino on the right. So we're like on the other side of the ship. We're on the left instead of the right now. Interesting. With her finger, Lotus traced a path on the map. She was right. Satisfied that she had been correct, Lotus folded the map and handed it back to Junpei. He took it and slid the valuable piece of paper back into his pocket. Eat a slice, wash your hands. There's a card reader on the right side of the door. Then that means a key card's someone in here, right? That seems the most likely. Alright, we know what we need to do then. Let's get moving. First off, I say we split up and look for clues. Okay! Seek a way out! Puzzle time! Puzzle time! There's a lot of stuff in this kitchen. Buttons. An iron oven. Oh, okay. So I need a code to open the oven. Interesting. All we've got here is a pot and a frying pan. Oh, and a pressure cooker. Well, I guess we could use some of those as weapons. What kind of an idiot are you? You gonna run around holding that thing while you're looking for the dead? Hey man, it was just a joke. Why so serious? Why so serious? A voucher. It says appetizer 9, meat dish 10, soup A, seafood dish F. Okay. And noted. Soup! Those 9 plates look pretty expensive. They're plates for appetizers? Remember, appetizers usually come on square plates. Okay, well, excuse me, princess! I enjoy that reference. There are 10, okay. If you flip these over, they look like hats. Junpei, you are dumb. The middle is super deep for a plate. There's soup plates. Soup! They're made that way so the soup doesn't spill. If we ever get out of here, you should treat yourself to a nice dinner out. What makes you think a poor college student has the money to do something like that? Hi, Ebony. How are you doing? Hi, Millennial Localization Team. I think there are 15 of these plates. I'm assuming they're for seafood. Okay, so 15 plates for seafood. How the hell can you tell that? They look just like any other plate from the 99-cent store. If you ever take a lady out to dinner, you're gonna embarrass yourself. I feel sorry for June. What? Why the hell are you bringing up June? The lady doth protest too much, methinks. Okay, I love Lotus. Now she's making Shakespeare references. You're not terribly subtle. There's a bunch of little wavy ridges on this plate. Those plates are for serving meat. You really are ignorant, aren't you? Come on, it's not like I need to know this crap. Jeez. Wait, but you didn't say how many of them there were. Yeah, this voucher doesn't match the number of plates on the table. It says appetizer 9, meat dish 10, soup A, seafood dish F on the voucher. And the plates on the table are 9 appetizer. Oh yeah, okay, 16. Maybe they're using hexadecimal here? And hexadecimal is... It's a number system that goes 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F, 10, 11. What? You're familiar with base 10, right? That's the normal system of numbers? The base 10 equivalents for the hexadecimal numbers would go like this. Oh. Okay. So then, soup and seafood would actually be correct. It's the meat dish that needs less plates. Maybe. Or wait, no, then that would be correct. The 10 becomes 16 in base 10. I know it sounds strange, but you can think of it as just 6 letters added onto the normal number system after 9. I think I get it. That's weird. Wow, this pot looks like it's made out of silver. I bet drinking tea from this pot would be really yummy. Spending a day off with June drinking tea. Could such a day ever happen for me? No. Hi Ed, how are you doing? Jumpy? Oh, nothing. Well, we don't really need hot water, so we should be moving on. La 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 la. Old-fashioned table. Probably means this is an old boat. This looks like a serving table. I would imagine food's put here after it's prepared so the waiters and waitresses can take it out to the customers. But something doesn't seem right here. Why are there so many plates? I don't know! Maybe this table's preparing food. There are plates everywhere. Countertop. There's a rolling pin and a colander here. Nothing useful. I mean, the rolling pin we might be able to, like, bash somebody upside the head with. Damn it, there's nothing in here! Hey, Santa. Digging through the trash really suits you. What the hell did you just say? Listen, lady, I did you a favor. I knew you'd just piss and moan, so I did it for you. Oh my. I don't recall asking you to do anything. I gotta throttle you! Excuse me? Haha, does it feel colder in here? Yeah, I'm glad that we have a chat full of math nerds. Alright, let's go in. You think this was all part of Zero's plan? Probably. Kind of hard to believe that there's a chef on board somewhere. I don't know. Does this drawer open? Oh yeah, I know how that works. Area under the plate opens up, but is there anything in it? No, you can't. I already checked. It's sealed shut. Ah. Okay. A sink! It's still got water in it. There's a couple of plates in there, but I don't think they're gonna help us much. What about this? A whetstone? Ooh. Why is there... I mean, I guess for the knives. This is probably what you're supposed to use to enter the password. Maybe if we put in the right number, it'll open the oven door. Very wild guess here. Not. Junpei, why don't you try entering the numbers we found on the voucher earlier? Yeah. Yes. Convert the. Yes. Too many. Just let me. Oh my god! Chad, I'm gonna rip my notebook in half. They literally won't let me just try to put in a password because my thinking is that I need to take the hexadecimal and translate it into everything that we've been using. But no! No, I'm not allowed! That's illegal! Heaven forbid the game let me try to use my own damn brain. I don't know why, but that, like, honestly infuriated me. That honestly just infuriated me. It's a note. It's got a bunch of stuff written on it, but it doesn't look like a code or anything like that. Bunch of instructions for using the cooking utensils. Nothing really suspicious about that. Okay. Can I go through here? Cheese! What? Why is the cheese labeled cheese? There's something behind the cheese. You're right. Why don't we move some of the cheese? Can I eat the cheese? Please put the cheese in our mouths. All right, guys, time to move it. June and I need to look behind you. There's a little green bottle back there. We got a bottle of oil. I assume cooking oil, but... Oh, look, cooking oil! You could probably use this to make something slippery. Okay. A whetstone, where'd you find that? Good job, Jumpy. I'm sure it'll be really useful. How is it gonna be useful? Oh, well, you could use it to sharpen a knife or something. Sharpen a knife, huh? Can I make it slippery? Okay, can I eat the cheese? It's Gouda cheese! I want Gouda! Chat! I want to eat the cheese! I am hungry! Give me the cheese! I'm so mad that they won't let me eat the cheese. Hi, John, how are you doing? Hi, Luggage, how are you? Good to see y'all. Cheese made this room better. There's so much stuff in here. A whole lot of cans. This is probably a pantry. Well, yes, it does look like that. I love cheese. I do love cheese. It's delicious. I love cheese. Put the cheese in my belly. Thank you, Doomswing, for gifting 5 subs to the community. Welcome on into The Evil is Back, Falling Phoenix, Astro Canuck, and Truth Had Gone. I hope y'all enjoy those emotes. And that puts us only 2 away from a bonus hour, BT dubs. Okay, can I actually look at the wooden box or anything? Ooh, there's a knife! A knife! A rusty knife. I don't think we'll be able to use it while it's like this. The knife seemed important, Junpei thought, but it wasn't going to be much use the way it was. It's futile. I'm sorry. What? You know, waste. Useless, pointless. Oh. Any particular reason you wanted to bring that up? Oh, no reason, really. I was just thinking about futility. Okay! I was thinking about cheese! She wasn't making much sense! Junpei tried rephrasing his question. Why were you thinking about futility? At last, she answered. Well, it has something to do with the Titanic. The Titanic? Yep. Have you ever heard the story that the sinking of the Titanic was predicted? I swear... June, this is a Wendy's. You have got to stop telling me about your conspiracy theories about the Titanic. No, I haven't heard that, actually. I don't want to hear it, but you're gonna tell me it anyway. That actually does make me feel better, Item. That the reason why they won't let you is that you need to hear the futility conversation and, possibly other things. That does actually make me feel better. Thank you. I was like, why are you tying my hands right now? I have an idea and I want to try it. The Titanic was an inside job. In 1892, 14 years before the Titanic sank, a novel was published. It was called Futility. Oh wait, actually, I do know about this. I actually do know about this book. It was written by an American novelist named Morgan Robertson. The story was about a big cruise ship colliding with an iceberg and sinking. Hi, Angry Trees! Angry Trees, look, they're talking about the book Futility. You remember from that video that we watched about the Titanic? About the book from like 1987 that like had literally a cruise ship collide with an iceberg and sank, and then, you know, that's what happened to the Titanic, so people are like, oh my god, the book predicted it. How's the chess tournament going? Me, cheese makes this room better. Game, it's pointless, futile. The Titanic was an inside job. Yeah, or like that time. That time that Ack made the joke about the Titanic ship's sister ship, and then we ended up literally being on that ship. And it was funny because I know you said it as a joke, but also I was like, I mean, you might be right, and then you were right. Going good, yay! Am I taking a break soon? Yeah, actually, I haven't taken a break yet, so yes. Let me finish up this convo with June, and I'll save. And then, do you want me to call you? You're excited to find out what future Dune predicts? Oh god. Yay! Okay, I'm gonna finish the conversation with June, y'all, and then I'm gonna take my break and like grab a snack and call AT. Of course, if that was the only similarity, there wouldn't be any reason to mention it. It wasn't, though. The name of the ship, its nationality, course, departure time, size, displacement, maximum speed, number of passengers and crew, the number of lifeboats, even the location of the accident itself, and the cause, and the location of the damage. Everything matches the Titanic almost exactly. It was almost as if he'd seen the whole thing happen. But this book was written 14 years before the Titanic sank. But that's not all. It wasn't just futility that predicted the sinking of the Titanic. There were two other similar stories written by a man named William Thomas Stead, both of them before the accident, one in 1886 and one in 1892. Stead wrote two stories that had striking similarities to the Titanic disaster. In one, two ships collided and many of the passengers died because there weren't enough lifeboats. In the other, a ship collided with an iceberg and sank. I don't know. I mean, I'll give you that it seems a little weird, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't too uncommon for ships to hit icebergs back in the day, or even other ships. Right. I knew you'd say that. But what if Stead had some sort of special powers? To be more specific, what if he had the ability to do automatic writing? Automatic writing? Wait, are you talking about that thing where someone says they're possessed by a spirit and then they write a bunch of stuff without knowing what they're writing? Yes. What do you mean, yes? That stuff's a load of bull. Okay, so let's say, hypothetically, that automatic writing isn't a total load. These guys still couldn't have predicted the sinking of the Titanic. When the Stead dude wrote his thing, nobody had died on the Titanic yet. So if automatic writing is about being possessed by spirits of dead people, who the hell possessed him so that he could write that stuff? That's not it. What's not it? Stead wasn't possessed by a spirit. He was doing the possessing. Wait, what? Wait, okay, I'm sorry. Jude, are you telling me that you think that Stead wrote a story and then died and then his ghost possessed the Titanic? What? What are you smoking? William Thomas Stead was a passenger on the Titanic. He just wrote down what he saw with his own eyes, 20 years before it happened. We gotta get out of here. He decided it was probably best to say nothing. What June was saying was insane and utterly absurd. If he tried to take what she was saying seriously, he'd go mad. Yeah, I guess he's a time traveler. Meanwhile, I'm like, I like cheese. Junpei smiled uncomfortably. Well, why don't we talk about this some other time, okay? Huh? But... Her voice trailed off, and she glanced at the floor, troubled. Tap, tap. Junpei tapped June gently on the shoulder and awkwardly reached around her to pick up the knife from the box. Oh my god! Anyway, so we have this rusty knife now. Maybe I'll use the whetstone to sharpen the knife. The blade of the knife's getting sharper by the second. I should be able to cut something pretty good with this. Can I cut the cheese? Wow, it's so shiny. Did you sharpen it, Jumpy? Yup. Now we can use it to cut something soft. Like cheese! like cheese, right? There's cheese on this shelf. Sweet. There's cheese on this shelf. Sweet. Okay. Now that we have a really sharp knife and we can cut cheese and definitely not human flesh, I'm gonna take a small break. I'm gonna take a small break. And I'm gonna go get some cheese in real life. And I'm also gonna call my wonderful husband and see how he's doing in the chest tourney. And yeah, I'm running away, basically. I'm running away to pursue cheese. I'm not leaving you here with June alone. I'm leaving you here with cheese. I'm leaving you with cheese. Thank you so much for hanging out today. I appreciate it. Hey, what? What? I have a knife!
It's not real. It's made of plastic.
I have a knife! This one is real. Kind of. I mean, it's real in the context of the video game. Thank you for the 350 biddies, Hack. Hi, Barack. This is Gouda cheese, according to the game. Okay, I will be back in a few minutes. Don't go too far, or if you do, just come back. It's gonna be more, definitely cutting cheese and not watching June slowly lose her grip on reality and try to murder me because I don't believe in her conspiracy theory about the Titanic. I'll be back. Alrighty, y'all. I am back. Thank you so much for waiting. I talked to Angry Trees for a little bit, and I had some peanut butter crackers, and I also made some iced green tea. And I'm ready for cheese, because there's cheese on the shelf. There is cheese! There is cheese on this shelf. Sweet. Thank y'all for the welcome backs. Yeah, Angry Trees, have you heard of morphogenetic field theory? Alright. We have a really sharp knife now that I don't really know what to do with at the moment, but there's milk in here. Thank you guys for the welcome backs. Milk in an iron barrel? Judging by the rust, it's probably really old. Maybe we shouldn't open it up. I don't think it'd be a pretty sight. No, probably not. That sounds pretty nasty, actually. Okay, so I have a knife and a bottle of oil. Okay, nothing useful there. This is the door we came in through. It's not locked, so we could go back out, but, what's the point, right? All that's out there is an iron gate and a dead-end hallway. Okay. Well, then what's this door? It's a bolt, and it's really, really rusty. Well, this might be what the oil's for. We won't know till we try. Let's give it a shot. No dice. Can I use the oil on it? Yo, Grunt getting ye flask. Let's get some hype in the chat. What's inside your flask, friend? Congratulations. It won't budge. Of course. Maybe if I put some oil on it. Hey! Just a little bit of oil and... Come on, you little son of a bitch! Yeah, it opens. Gotcha, you little bastard. You did it, Jumpy! You're so smart. Yep, that's me. I am smart. I am so smart, chat. Look at how smart I am. As Junpei walked into the room, a blast of cold air washed over him. Almost instinctively, he folded his arms tight across his chest, doing what he could to conserve body heat. Oof, it's cold in here. What is this place? It's a freezer. It's literally a walk-in freezer, you dingus. It's a walk-in freezer. Santa's teeth had already begun to chatter. Hardly surprising. The freezer was far too cold for someone dressed as he was. Lotus, however, was in an even worse situation. Oh, no way. That's way too cold for me. I'll freeze solid in seconds. Sorry, but I'm afraid I'll have to pass on this one. I'm gonna leave the rest to you. And with that, she ran out of the room. You know, fair, reasonable. As Lotus left, June came in. Whoa, it's really cold in here. White puffs of steam hovered in front of their faces as they talked. June had already started to shiver. I don't know why everyone had to walk in. Hey, you don't need to be in here. You had a fever just a little bit ago. You should stay outside. We got this. No, I'm fine. My fever's gone now. But Junpei had scarcely opened his mouth. When the thunderous sound of metal upon metal rang out from behind them. In unison, they spun around to find that the door they had only recently come through was closed. And that's why you don't walk into a meat freezer! Cool. That's great. Junpei rushed to the door. Desperately, he grabbed hold of the doorknob. That shit was very frozen. Ow. It was cold. Beyond cold, merely touching it was painful. The doorknob had been frozen solid. Also, wait, how did it freeze that fast, though? That's kind of weird. The pipe next to the door ruptured. Okay, so we didn't get trapped in here specifically by Lotus betraying us or something. Literally, the pipe next to the door ruptured. Water released by the rupture had hit the door and frozen instantly. That's not good. Santa shoved Junpei aside and pounded against the door. Hey! Lotus! You're out there, right? Open the door! She wasted no time in responding. What do you want? What's going on? The door won't open. Try opening it from that side. Please. Ugh, fine. If you say so. Hold on. Soon, they could hear Lotus on the other side of the door. Then the grunting ceased, and they could hear light panting as if from exertion. It's no use. It won't budge. You got more people in there. You figure it out. Well, this is awkward. Hi, Nehru. I'm doing good. How are you doing? God damn it. Santa was shaking like a newborn deer. June was hugging herself and was shivering violently. Even Junpei, with the heaviest clothes of any of them, was clearly feeling the cold. With every breath they took, they could feel the cold working its way deeper and deeper into their bodies. Anyway, let's find a way out. If we don't get moving, we're gonna be permanent residents. Two heads are better than none. I'm sure we'll figure something out. I don't think that's how that phrase goes. Yeah, you're right. Let's just take a good look around this room, okay? Right. They pushed in close to one another and began to search. This thing's frozen solid. This pork? Yeah, seems like it. Yeah, this is feeling a lot like that whole Priestess Amon-Ra thing. What's this thing? It looked like a tag or something. A chunk of pork with a tag in it. Jumpy, is there a slip of paper in that meat? I think there's something written on here, but I can't read it like this. If we try and pull it out, it'll probably rip. You need to defrost that. Don't think we're gonna be doing that in this room. Alright, well, I got a piece of beef for later. Or pork, rather. Everything's frozen in here. Meat on the bone! Doesn't look like there's anything else interesting. A sturdy rope. There's so much stuff in here. Why don't we take some of it out, Jumpy? Water bottle. Oh, nothing else in here that looks useful. Okay. Frozen chicken. Cool. Some dry ice. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with any of this. You get to do this every single time you go through door 4? Oh my god. Hi, Odious. How are you doing? You're doing well, Nehru. A friend of yours finished the upgrades to your fight stick, and now it's easier to carry and work with. Oh, nice. Oh, now you just gotta find the perfect game to break it in with. You got anything in particular in mind? Also, dude, my tummy is like a little ouchy. I don't know why. Junpei picked up the dry ice with his sleeves so as to avoid burning himself. Dry ice is just frozen carbon dioxide, right? Yeah, it is. I wonder how warm it has to get for it to turn back into gas again. Hell if I know. How's that gonna help us anyway? Oh, well, I figured we might be able to use it to get out of here. They were about to move on when June spoke up. Carbon dioxide sublimation point is negative 109 degrees. That's an oddly specific thing for you to know. Any warmer than that and it'll turn into gas. Any lower and it becomes a solid. Junpei looked at her, dumbfounded. How do you know that? Despite my looks, I'm the queen, the queen of random knowledge. Looks bad to mess up when you're showing off. Oh, you're so cold your mouth's going numb. Yes. Left light. You're just doing that on purpose, aren't you? June giggled and did her best to hide her guilt. At least she was still feeling good enough to joke around, Junpei told himself. Come on, guys, don't you think that's kind of weird? I wonder why it doesn't turn into a liquid first. Santa was now shivering at an astounding rate, but his curiosity seemed unaffected. Junpei, however, was not in a mood to discuss science. Junpei is in no mood for science chat. I mean, it is odd. It did seem rather odd to Junpei, and he couldn't help but think about it. June answered. But it can turn into a liquid? Carbon dioxide turns to liquid if you put it under high enough pressure. But at 1 atmosphere, normal air pressure... It won't turn into a liquid, right? That's right. Instead of melting, it'll do what's called sublimating and change immediately from a solid state to a gaseous one. See, that is weird. What is a liquid between 32 degrees and 212 degrees? So why isn't that the case for carbon dioxide? Because they're different. June replied with an answer that stunned both of them. There's a kind of ice that doesn't turn into liquid when it goes above 32 degrees. Huh? I heard about it. Its melting point is 96 degrees. Ice with a melting point of 96 degrees? You mean there's water that freezes at 96 degrees? Yeah. Well, you could also look at it as ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees. So, you mean like that ice that supposedly that one priestess was frozen in? Water that freezes at 96 degrees. Ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees. Junpei was cold as hell, but this was too interesting to ignore. He did his best to warm up by rubbing his arms and stamping his feet, then put the question to June. So, what's this ice with a melting point of 96 degrees called? I heard it's called Ice 9. Are you 9. Fucking... I can't, man. What is... Ice 9? I have not read any Kurt Vonnegut, actually.
Originally, Ice 9 was a made-up substance invented by a science fiction author.
Cure Spoonee. New hair.
Hello! Harshbird, thank you for 38 months. How are you doing? I just ended up re-dyeing my bangs because I wanted to have some red hair for the Commander Shepard cosplay for Halloween. And I don't know, I was like, let's have fun with it. So now I have red bangs. I don't know if I'll keep it this way. I'll see what happens when it fades down. But I thought it would be fun for now.
But recently, scientists have discovered that such a substance actually exists.
Wait, hold up. So is this thing called Ice 9? Or is it water?
Like I said, if the ice is over 96 degrees, it'll be liquid.
Okay.
If it's under that, it'll solidify. So you could think of it as a polymorph of H2O. Here, think of it like diamonds and graphite. They're both made of carbon, right? But depending on the structure of the crystallization, the hardness and structure are completely different.
So you're saying normal water and this Ice 9 are like that?
Yep.
She wasn't finished.
Have you heard the story about the crystallization of glycerin? For 150 years after the discovery of glycerin, people cooled it, warmed it, and did all sorts of things to it, but whatever they did, it never crystallized. However, one day in 1920,
Nah, we're not dying in a freezer. We're fine. We're fine.
some glycerin that was en route to England by ship was discovered to have crystallized during the trip. Naturally, scientists worldwide wanted to research this new crystallized form of glycerin and began asking for samples of the seed. A seed is, of course, a sample of the original crystallized substance. With a seed crystal, further crystallization of glycerin would be a simple matter. However, something very strange happened. Not only did the glycerin encouraged by seed crystals begin to crystallize, nearby samples did as well.
Okay, you guys gotta see this art. It's rad. Hey, Problem Possum. Do I have any plans to return to Metaphor in the near future? Probably not anytime soon. I think I do eventually want to, like, give the game more of a try. I've heard very, very good things about it. Lately, to be completely honest, my brain just hasn't had the focus to play a JRPG that's like over 100 hours long. I kind of even like, I loved Persona 3 very, very much. And I'm still kind of amazed that my RPG burnout like wasn't affected at all. Like I managed to play through that game despite my RPG burnout. But I've noticed, like, even playing the Answer, the DLC for it, my JRPG burnout was, like, still kind of lingering, and I'm, like, slowly getting over it, but it's a whole thing where I spent, like, 7 years of my life basically only playing RPGs that would take me somewhere between 50 and 100 hours to beat, so my brain's just kind of got to work back up to being able to play them more often again. Science! It didn't end there. It didn't end there. A Crystor.
Thank you so much for continuing your sub on Patreon. I appreciate that.
I was cleaning my keyboard when I dropped all the keys. I have now lost control, I have no space, and there is no escape.
No escape!
And I have to go backwards to hit this. There we go.
Thank you, Ack, for the 250 biddies. I appreciate that. After that day, all glycerin in the world began to crystallize naturally when cooled to less than 64 degrees. Before that day, no matter how glycerin was cooled, it refused to crystallize. Wait, is this true? But once the crystallization had begun, it was almost like, how do I put it? It was almost like all the glycerin in the world was communicating. Communicating in some way that we can't sense. Junpei.
What? Why would I be annoyed by this? This is actually interesting. Like, that doesn't seem real, but it is interesting. You also have to take breaks from long RPGs every now and then. Yeah, I love them, and they've always been my favorite genre. I just kind of like, I went a little too hard on playing them. You gotta have everything in moderation, right? Personally, I'm impressed. It was, in fact, a pretty interesting story. Wow. That's pretty interesting. But, what does it have to do with Ice 9? To a surprise, it was Santa and not June who answered. What she's saying is that it's a lot like Ice 9. What happened, I mean? A lot like? That would be bad. If water everywhere started freezing at 96 degrees, man, it'd be the end of the world. Junpei felt that Santa might not be treating the idea of the end of the world with the proper concern. Who are you to judge, Junpei? At any rate, we're not gonna have to worry about the end of the world unless we can get out of here pretty damn quick. He was right. Junpei shivered. Alright guys, I think that's enough of that. I didn't think we'd get quite this far off topic. I mean, I know I'm kinda at fault here, but we can't be screwing around anymore. Seriously. I might go by the name Santa right now, but I didn't grow up in Iceland. I freaking hate the cold. Santa, sweetie, Greenland's the one that's a frozen... So let's get cracking, alright? We gotta find the way out of here. Santa stomped off, clearly doing his best to pretend the cold wasn't affecting him. Selfish, isn't he? Thought Junpei to himself. Still, Santa was right, and it was high time they got back to their search. Yeah, I'm sure Iceland's not, like, not cold. I was like, what? That seems like a weird thing to say. The story of Ice 9 had him interested, but there'd be time to think about that once they'd gotten out of the freezer. Would there? Junpei looked at June, nodded, and resumed his search of the room. There's water dripping from this pipe. It looks like when the pipe burst, the water hit the doorknob and froze it in place. This water actually seems almost warm. Can I thaw the pork? Can't hit it hard enough to break it. More of a shock. An electric shock! Hey Junpei, didn't you find some dry ice earlier? Yeah? There's warm water coming out of that pipe. Warm water and dry ice. What do you think would happen if we put that stuff in a sealed container together? Okay. I don't know, but is it even gonna let me get the water? Or is it like I have to combine the water bottle first with the dry ice? No? Yep, it's a water bottle. I don't know, maybe the water bottle is like the wrong container. Maybe there's something else in here I can use. I mean, there's this pot up here, but... It's too much mist to see what's going on over at the other end. Okay. A knife! I tried. The dry ice is too big. We gotta figure out a way to make it smaller then. Okay. Can I use the knife to cut it up? No? Just beat the crap out of it with this, I guess. The dry ice is all in pieces now. I'm not sure I would have really thought of that, to be honest. Because of the fact that when I tried to combine it, it didn't actually say anything about why it didn't work. I was like, huh? Yay, a water bottle with dry ice in it. Don't drink from this. There's warm water flowing. Yes, can I get it? Hook that bottle to the doorknob somehow. It's gotta explode right next to it, okay? This is... Let's tie a rope on here and make a bomb. Good, we'll make a bomb. Okay, full admit, I don't think I would have thought of this unless Santa actually said something. So I do appreciate the game being like, hey, you might want to try this. Because I don't think I would have thought of that. Make a bomb. Of course. Warm water dripped from the ruptured pipe near the door. Junpei pulled out the water bottle filled with dry ice, let a good amount of water fall in, then quickly sealed it up tight. The makeshift bomb complete, he tied it to the doorknob as quickly as he could manage in the cold. Alright, that's set. So, what do we do now? We just need to give it a little, tap. Tap, tap, tap it in. The bottle's already about to pop. If we just throw a rock or something at it, it'll go off all on its own. Small rock. Very small rocks! Junpei looked down at the floor. Scattered across it were pieces of dry ice left over from the larger chunk he'd crushed earlier. Alright, this ought to do the trick. He pulled his sleeve down over his hand to keep from getting burned and grabbed the chunk of dry ice. I do appreciate the fact that Junpei is at least smart enough to not grab the dry ice barehanded. I think we're avoiding throwing the pork, though, Duiker, because it has that piece of paper that's frozen in it. And it would be kind of bad if that piece of paper, like, went kablooey and then we literally couldn't read what it was. It seems important, so... It was a pretty good size, about as big as a pool ball. He figured it would be just about the right size. Alright, guys, stand back. Actually, we should probably hide somewhere. Listen, Junpei knows what he's doing. Totally. Both Santa and June looked at him with new concern. Where exactly do you expect us to hide, genius?
There isn't really anywhere big enough.
Yeah, there is. Look! Right here! We can hide in there! Junpei pulled open the door to the small cellar. Come on! Get inside! Quickly! Woo! Get into the cellar! Get into the cellar! Ba-do-do-do-do-do! In his hand, he could feel the chill of the frozen carbon dioxide, even through his sleeve. He tightened his grip, took aim, and prepared to throw. All right, here goes. 3, 4, 5.
You're counting the wrong way!
Oops. That's a really sad excuse for a joke, man. Sorry, dude. All right, for real this time. You guys ready?
Yes, whenever you're ready.
Just throw the damn thing. All right, here I go. 3, 2, 1. Junpei threw the chunk of dry ice as hard as he could. With the same motion, he ducked down into the cellar. It was Santa and June, just as... Bakoom! Junpei leapt out of the cellar and ran to the door.
Jumpy! The ice on the door, is it gone?
Yeah, it's gone. The blast must have shattered it. Yes, all right, let's see if it opens. Junpei grabbed the knob and pushed with all his might. The door gave way easily, and all three of them tumbled out of the freezer at once.
Hooray! We're out!
I hope Lotus isn't, like, dead somewhere. June, relieved, collapsed onto the floor. Move! Santa shoved past Junpei and ran straight to the grill, which he immediately grabbed. Ow! God damn it! Hot, 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 hot! Fuck! He proceeded to kick the grill in a futile but amusing fit of rage. But where was Lotus? Oh boy, it took Junpei only a moment to find her. Oh, thank God. She was sitting on the counter, idly scratching her chest. Welcome back. I was starting to get tired of waiting for you guys. With a great yawn, Lotus lowered herself off of the counter. Junpei clenched his teeth and walked towards her. What were you doing? What do you mean, what was I doing? I was waiting. We were gonna die! Oh yeah? But you didn't, so everything worked out all right, didn't it? What the hell? Just kidding. It might not look like it, but I was really worried. Don't give me that crap. I'm telling the truth. But I mean, if you died, then I'd be in trouble too. If you died, then I'd be stuck here, and I'd die too. See? I did all I could. I even looked around to see if there was anything I could use to pry open the door. But I couldn't find anything. So all I could do was wait. Honestly, okay, low-key, Lotus reminds me of Cordelia Chase from Buffy, but like the Cordelia Chase of later seasons and when she was an angel, where they actually let Cordelia be smart. I mean, what else did you want me to do? Call the cops? It was true that there wasn't much she could have done, but something about her tone. Junpei gritted her teeth. Fine. But there's one thing I have to ask you. What's that? You didn't close the door, did you? What? You think I closed the door on you? Why would I do something like that? It closed on its own. I told you before, if you died, then I die too. She was right, and Junpei knew it. Without them, she'd be in very serious trouble. It seemed that an accident was the only explanation for the door's closure. If Lotus had really wanted to kill them, all she would have had to do was bar the door from the outside. Yeah, I mean, there was literally a lock there, and she didn't lock it, so she hadn't done anything. The most she was guilty of was laziness or negligence, not attempted murder. In what way? She literally said that she looked around for something to pry open the door. Like, what was she supposed to do? It's not like she even had access to the ice that was freezing the door because it was on your side. Junpei swallowed his anger and did his best to apologize. Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I doubted you. Huh? Oh, yeah, well, that's all right, as long as you understand. Lotus looked away and twirled her hair between her fingertips. His vengeance against the grill complete, Santa swaggered back towards Junpei and Lotus. Hey, no more screwing around, you two. Break time's over. Especially for you, lady. You just been sitting on that fat ass of yours while we were freezing to death. How rude. I was plenty busy. Yeah, how about you put all that energy into something besides bitching? Let's go. Seek a way out. Well, I know what I need to do. Guess I'll put this meat on the grill. Hey, what are you doing? What are you gonna do if the paper burns? Come on, it'll be fine. Listen, I just want a delicious steak, okay? It's been a very stressful 9 hours. I mean, it's not like it's gonna burn right away, right? We just gotta keep an eye on it and the paper will be fine. Well, they can argue all they want. I'm gonna keep an eye on this pork. Cool, looks like it's about time. Yay! Except for it kind of looks like the weird flesh walls from Silent Hill. I'm gonna try taking the paper out. Jumpy, be careful! Sweet of her to care, but I know what I'm... Ouch! See? I told you! Hey, what the hell are you doing? Hurry up and take the paper out! It's not coming out! This thing's frozen stiff! I can't get it out! So, are we gonna have to cut the meat? Yeah, looks that way. Well, I have a knife, luckily, so... Alright, now that I've sharpened the knife... Oh, I guess I could have sharpened it here instead. Yay, I cut the pork! Awesome, Junpei! Now we can cut out the paper! C plus 10 plus F. Okay. Do you think it's some kind of code? Damn it, they're just scrolling around! Junpei, do you know what C and F stands for? You think maybe it means corporate finance? No, you dingus! What were we just talking about like 30 minutes ago with the hexadecimal? It's extremely funny if you sharpen it in the freezer. That's so cool that there are actually like different lines. Okay, so C plus 10 plus F, which is 10 plus, let's see, F is 15. So C, I think, is 12, right? 12 plus 10 plus 15, which equals 37. I like that it's labeled pork note. Clever and funny. Haha! Pork note! Pork chop sandwiches! This is probably what you're supposed to use to enter the password. Maybe if we put in the right number, it'll open the oven door. Maybe the note you found earlier? Yeah, do you know how to enter those numbers? I think E is for enter and C is for clearing. So basically what I'm, yeah, okay. So I don't know if it's like you put in, I don't know, like, okay, it's 3 numbers. It looks like is the maximum. Oh wait, oh, I'm a silly goose. It's not actually 10 because the 10 is 16. So let's see, that's 20, 31, 41, 43. Sounds like metal is falling. Yeah, I wrote, what's funny, I didn't write down the like A through F, what they were, but I wrote down the like appetizer, meat dish, soup, seafood stuff. So I still had like a reference. Well, I guess that went well. Yeah! The door opened! Woo! Good job, Jumpy! I did it, chat. I opened the door, and I got the Saturn key card. Ooh. Yes! I think it's unlocked now. You did it, Jumpy! Let's get out of here! Yeah, let's go! You found it. Yeah! We did it, chat. They stepped out of the kitchen and into a hallway that looked rather familiar. A metal grate stretched from wall to wall. Beyond it were 2 elevators and the entrance to the kitchen. They had entered the kitchen from one door and come out the other. That meant their map of the ship's interior was accurate. They laid the map out in front of them and began to discuss their next step. There were 4 passable routes. A, B, C, and D. First, A and B both seem to connect to an L-shaped room. However, the 2 doors that lead to the room were both locked and could not be opened. Next was Route C. This goes all the way to the main staircase. That means it's door 5, one of the numbered doors. Mm-hmm. Then, do you think we would meet up with the other 4 after this hallway? No, I don't think we will. Why not? Look, there by the stairs. See how the gates opened? When we went into the kitchen, it was closed. But it's open now. What do you think that means? I mean, literally, that's what happened when we went into door 5, is we got a key to open this. They opened it. Most likely. Then, if If we take Route C, we're going backwards.
That would be pointless.
Then that means... All four looked at the map. They all looked at the staircase, its lazy curve leading down deeper into the ship. Route D, then. D it is.
Yep, Route D.
Then we're set. Interesting, though. So I was right that we are in the same area. Hi, Maxie! Thank you, I did! It was really good, and it was really cool to play it, like, with my own two hands, finally. And I'm really proud of myself, because I got the good plus ending. I saved Sybil, and also now we have a cute baby daughter, because we got to kill God. Also, I didn't find the rifle the entire time. Oops. I hope you're doing good. It's good to see ya. Hi, Taran. So how are you doing? Good to see ya. Hello. Okay, we're gonna jog down the stairs. Doodly doodly doot. And we're gonna reach the C deck. Cool beans. Oh, you know what? I should probably save again. Just to be sure they kept going to check the deck beneath. Let me save. Let me save. Since I finished the whole kitchen section. That's kind of rare. Good plus, but missed the rifle. I guess I don't know where it, I mean, I know, I asked chat and they told me that it was in the same room as the worm boss. But I guess, was it like on the ground somewhere or like in a corner? I don't know how I missed it. I just kept collecting rifle ammo and being like, man, I'm gonna be really prepared with all this rifle ammo. I get to killing God and I'm like, wait a minute. Where's the rifle? Luckily, I had saved a lot of shotgun ammo and pistol ammo because I basically killed like all of the nurses and nowhere with the hammer. That hammer is really good. Solid hammer. Yeah, just like I thought, Deck D is totally underwater.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
The water gazed back up at them, its smooth surface like a great mirror. I don't think water has eyes, Junpei. As ominous as it was, Junpei took at least some comfort from the fact that the level hadn't gone up much since the last time he'd seen it. They turned back to C deck. It didn't take them long to find the two elevators in front of the stairs. They looked identical to the elevators on the top floor, with one exception. These elevators had a card reader on the wall between them. On the card reader was a strange mark, which we have seen before. It's Lotus's symbol. Huh? See, it's the woman symbol with a thorn on it. Oh my god. That seems like... Yeah, you deserve that, Junpei. You deserve that. The abyss stares back. Lotus had taken hold of Junpei's hair. Ouch, ouch, ouch! She began to shake him violently, and he thought he heard a low growl coming from her throat. Such violence. Junpei began to wonder if she was not the devil itself. Junpei! You know what? I kind of hope, low-key, I kind of hope that June actually is, like, a Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs murderer, and that she murders your ass. With an uncomfortable smile, June spoke up.
This is a Mercury symbol? The thorn symbolizes the wings on Hermes' staff.
Hermes, herpes, whatever. That's... If we can't get this thing to work, these elevators aren't going anywhere.
In other words, we need a key card with a Mercury symbol on it.
Probably. They gave up on the elevator and returned to the stairs. A hallway stretched out to the left. A great many doors lined both sides of the hallway. They weren't sure how many, but certainly enough to be discouraging. Damn it! If we try and search all these, the sun's gonna go down before we've done half of them.
I think the sun already set?
I have a feeling this ship is the only thing that's gonna be going down anytime soon. That's even worse!
Well, we can come back to this hallway later.
Let's check the hallway on the other side, shall we? Frustration and fear building, they walked back to the stairs. To the right was a small hallway. Oh, also, I actually, like, did okay, I feel like, with the tank controls in Silent Hill. And I think I might actually play Silent Hill 2 or 3 next year for Halloween. Hi, Magic Warrior. Yeah, I'm playing the DS version. It's my first time. Welcome. In advance, sorry. I do think there's an ad coming up soon. Probably in, like, just a second. But then there won't be any ads for a whole hour. I try to run them in one chunk so that they don't interrupt the rest of the time. Quickly, they headed into it. Oh, wait. Have I been in this hallway before? I actually don't know if we went this way. I think before, because I remember exploring the doors. And I remember, hey chat, was this the same place where when we went through door 5, there was like the hospital room that we went in? I'm like trying to remember the structure of that. This is the hospital room. Okay. Cool. I was like sitting here trying to think of the structure of it. So we're coming up on the part where when we went through door 5, we found Snake dead. So I'm curious. I'm really, really curious if maybe I'll be able to learn more about that and figure out what happened to him. Because, I mean, I would figure that the other group must have, like, found him. I would think. I don't know, but I guess, no, wait, we all met up in the hospital room. Yeah, because we found Snake dead in door 3. And it was, like, after everybody split, like, we all met up in the hospital room, and then we split up to explore the hallway of doors. And then after that, we came back and we went through door 3 and found Snake dead there. Hi, Evil Narwhal. How are you doing? Also, thank you, Item, because, like, that is really the only problem with me playing the game across multiple weeks, is I have to, like, kind of write that stuff down or, like, refresh my memory on it. But it's still better than the alternative, which is, not even doable because I can't stream a game where I have to, like, read all the dialogue and do all the voices a bunch of days in a row. Okay. The hallway led towards the stern, and at its end was a set of double doors. Let's open it! Good. We will open the door and everything's gonna be great. Junpei nodded and grabbed the one closest to him. He gave it a small tug and felt it move. It was unlocked. Thrilled to have found an unlocked door, he threw it open. Junpei didn't know what to make of what he saw. Yup, here we are at the hospital room again. Okay. So I know that door 3 and the blank door are connected. I have no idea what's behind door 7 or 8. Oh, yeah, so this is my first playthrough of Magic Warriors, and I'm not, like, looking anything up. I have a notebook that I've been making notes in. So far, I've gotten the submarine ending. That was my first ending. And so now, I went through door 5 and did stuff that direction, and I decided I wanted to check out door 4, so we've done all the door 4 stuff today. And now I guess I'm gonna figure out what I'm doing after that, because I decided to say LOL and go through door 3 last time, and I'm probably not gonna do that again. I guess we'll find out. Junpei didn't know what to make of what he saw. He simply stood, unable to speak. Well, yeah, because I was like, what the heck is a Funerimpa? I was like, is that something? Like, I want to know what that looks like. And then I found out it was made up. It's like how I've been looking up, like, oh, wait, what's the symbol for Mercury again? Oh, yeah, it is that one. The other simply stared open-mouthed. Apologize to the Funerimpa! I'm sorry, Funerimpa. After a few long moments, Santa managed to speak. What the hell is this? A massive room stretched out in front of them. More a cavern than a room. Its vastness was oppressive, and it bore down on the 4 companions. It was not empty, however. The entire room was filled with lines upon lines of beds. Is this like... Oh, wait, I already forgot. Hey, chat! I already forgot what the fast forward button is, too. I forgot what it was. I forgot what it was. I forgot what it was. Okay, it is right on the D-pad. Okay, so I tried that and I was like, wait, did I misremember it? Okay, so this is still technically new. They were simple things, little more than pipe and thin mattresses. Is this a hospital? He had at last been able to put a name to the harsh scent that pervaded the room. The room swam with the harsh, biting smell of antiseptic. In the center of the room were shelves stacked with medicine and a number of medical devices, the function of which Junpei did not know. More importantly, however, on the back wall of the room were 4 doors. Oh, also, for reference, I decided to play the DS version because although I've heard that the remastered version does have voice acting, which is cool, I've heard that the 2 screens from the original is just kind of better. So I decided to play this version because I wanted to. And I had access to it. 3 of them were emblazoned with large single-digit numbers made with thick red paint. The door on the left was labeled 3. The second door from the left had no number, but the third had been given a 7. And the rightmost door had an 8. There could be no doubt they were numbered doors. It did strike Junpei as strange, however, that the door between 3 and 7 should be blank. What, he wondered, could it mean? Let's take a look at the doors. Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. Junpei headed towards the doors, weaving his way between the beds. He started with door 3 on the left and moved to the right until he reached door 8. Well, obviously they're all going to be locked, man. It's no use. Well, of course. If it was that easy to open these doors, what would be the point of the nonary game? We have to activate the red or the numbered doors won't. Wait a minute. What's wrong? Look. The display on the red. There's nothing on it. Huh? Don't you remember the red at the central staircase? If no one was inside, it said vacant. Oh yeah, you're right. But this one...
There's nothing on it.
Right? I wonder if it's broken. Only one way to find out. It is extremely not active. It didn't respond. All four took turns placing their hands over the red, but it refused to respond. They pulled with the lever, and still, it did nothing. The levers, they do nothing! As they soon discovered, it wasn't only the red for door 8 that was behaving strangely. The red on door 7 also refused to respond, and door 3 was similarly silent. None of them would respond. What did it mean? I knew it. They're broken! Sales just sucks at maintenance. No, that's impossible. You really think Zero, who prepared all of this, would make such a stupid, simple mistake? Maybe, but that doesn't explain why this thing ain't working. It was at that moment that they heard a voice from behind them. I believe the bottom of the device has been removed. They spun around to see... Ba-da-da-da! Snake! What's up, buddy? But it was more than just Snake. Ace, Clover, and Seven quickly filed into the realm as well. Room. Oh my god, I said realm. Although they were glad to see one another, it wasn't terribly surprising that they had. I mean, yeah, the gate was open. If it had been the other party who'd opened the gate in front of the kitchen, it wasn't unreasonable that they'd bump into one another eventually. The rest of Snake's team, however, did look rather surprised.
How?
How did you guys... How'd you end up here? We went through the kitchen. After a moment of silence and surprise, everyone suddenly began to talk, desperate to exchange information. They talked about the rooms they'd been through and how they'd ended up in the same place. Of course, none of it was very useful information, but that hardly mattered. They were happy to simply see one another again, although the level of cheer varied greatly from person to person, and each one of them was wearing some manner of smile. Almost as though they had already forgotten about the death of the 9th man. Nah, I don't think that was it. Maybe that's not the case, buddy. I don't know why it's not letting me skip this dialogue, though, because I feel like I've read this before. Yeah, the 9th man had died, but they were still alive, and that was something to be happy about. Yeah, the joy of being alive. We're still alive. We're still alive. He felt sorry for the 9th man, but more than anything, Junpei was just happy to be alive. Hi, Phoebe Alex. How are you doing? Also, it's raining again outside. It's been really rainy today. His part finished, Ace fell silent. There you have it, our half of the story. Okay, let me see if I've got all this straight. When you guys got here, the bases for the Reds were already gone. But wait, I thought he was here last time at this point. It was when we split up, he wasn't there, right? It was after we split up after this point, because we split up to look around, and then when we came back, Snake was missing? So you figured that there might be something in the hallway with all the doors. So you wouldn't know how to look? Yeah. And while you were looking around, you heard voices?
Uh-huh.
So you followed the voices and came back here? Indeed. And that was how we found you. Junpei examined the 3 reds again, just in case. On the bottom of each was a long, thin gap. It looked like a slot for something. Probably something electronic.
Well, this isn't good. If the red's inactive, we can't keep going.
Well, what about that hallway over there? Isn't there anywhere else we can go?
No, there isn't. There are plenty more hospital rooms, but nothing else.
Hospital rooms? That's what's behind all these doors?
Yes. There are a number of individual rooms in addition to this large one.
There was a door at the end of the hallway, but it was locked.
There was an astrological symbol engraved near the keyhole, however. I was able to get a good, feel of it. I believe it was the symbol of Jupiter.
Not again. Those goddamn things everywhere! Wait, that's a 4. I swear, if this bookmark that we picked up ends up opening that door, I'm gonna lose my mind.
I wonder what they all mean?
For a moment, everyone was silent, deep in thought. Well, we're asking what things mean. What's the deal with this room? Thanks, game guy. It helps me so that despite the fact that basically all deep male voices are completely out of my vocal range, I can still make the characters sound different so that you can tell the difference instead of me reading everything in the exact same voice so that all the characters blend together into one person like a mess. I voiced all 16 characters of Danganronpa with different voices, so... I mean, I thought this was a cruise ship, but I can't imagine a cruise ship would have a hospital like this. 7 Clover voices. I mean, I could.
I could just make everyone sound like this. I'm sure that definitely wouldn't get old after a really long time.
Of all people, it was 7 who answered, and with calm confidence.
Well, I figure it's probably a hospital ship. Chances are it's the gigantic.
The gigantic? The gigantic. I've played Danganronpa 1, 2, and V3. Junpei looked confused. So did everyone else. What's this gigantic? 7 knit his brows for a moment, then began to explain.
The gigantic.
He explained that she had been a sister ship to the Titanic, built in the early 20th century. No, it won't let me fast forward through this. But we've totally read this before. I have literally read this. I have gone through this. I think you're right, Item. I think it's because it's considering it new because I went through door 4. But I know that we've read this before, so I'm just spamming A. That's the best I can do, I'm sorry. Yeah, totally Lurgan. Yeah, that guy definitely built the ship, and, you know, it's fine, don't worry about it. Yeah, memory wasn't back. Yeah, we've read this too. fair, this version does have fast forwarding in it, but I imagine they didn't want you to, like, miss something. Like, if there are minor things that are different, I don't know. I think it's probably just because of the fact that technically it considers it new because I came from door 4 this time. Also, I was around back in the day, and no, I wasn't happy about rereading the same bits of the novel. I just spammed A. I just spammed A. I wasn't happy about it, I just did it. Yep, we got 6 hours! 6 hours! We gotta find the missing parts for the Reds! Yep, time to go look in the hallway of doors! There's 48 heckin' rooms. Oh. Wait, okay, this I don't remember reading. Her earlier experiences had apparently not encouraged Lotus to trust Seven. Seven scratched his head awkwardly. Okay, Junpei was chosen to search the rooms on the starboard side, moving from fore to aft. They also determined when they would return to report their findings, the next time the clock sounded the time. So, okay, what's interesting about that dialogue, or that, not dialogue, but that little bit of information is that, we found out from the route that we did before that Lotus had 2 daughters that were kidnapped 9 years ago, and then 9 days later they came back and she never knew what happened to them. And we also know that Seven is a cop, or used to be, who was investigating Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He, like, got a tip that the kids that got kidnapped 9 years ago were being put on a boat. He went to go find them, he got knocked out, and then locked in a cell on the boat, and he helped, I believe he helped, like, rescue the 16 kids, if I remember right. So, I'm wondering, that makes it seem like Lotus might know who he is? I'm not 100% on that, but we'll see. Okay, we'll meet back in the large central room full of beds. And I believe that in the last time that we did this, I did not actually find anything, and then it's like you come back and Snake's missing. From far away, Junpei heard the bell ring. It did so only once. Oh! Aha! Now I am able to skip. Okay. Now I can skip. Oh, yeah. I think I did, yeah, I did write down about Seven knowing Lotus's kids' names. Okay, so at this point, I have no idea I'll try the casino because we didn't try going here first. They took off up the stairs at a run. I don't know if it matters what order you go in. I feel like it does. Otherwise, it wouldn't, like, gray one out, right? Before they knew it, they were there. So was Lotus. Okay. Lotus is here looking for Snake. No, I think I'll just refuse and not hear it, actually.
Was that okay? You don't think we should have listened to her?
No, I've got a pretty good idea what her proposal would have been. We should be looking for Snake. Well, where should we go next? Okay. Hallway. Okay. I'm gonna try to just, like, instead of choosing all of the things where you, like, further investigate, I'm gonna not. I'm gonna leave Clover alone, because last time she got really angry at us. Something told Junpei Clover probably wasn't in much of a mood to talk. He leaned over and whispered quietly to June. Maybe we should leave her alone. Yeah, I think you're right. They turned and walked quietly down the stairs. Okay. Let's head back. Because we have technically been everywhere now. I have no idea if this matters. Walk away without saying anything. Nope, we're not gonna talk to Santa. Junpei took June and left the large hospital room. Where would they go next? So it's interesting though that we're able to go back. I don't know if this, oops. I don't know if this is like, changes anything? There was no one there. They had no choice. Okay, so there's nobody there now. Snake was nowhere to be found. Okay, they'd have to look somewhere else. This is very interesting. I don't really know if it matters. I don't know. I just figure I might as well, like, examine all of the options. I'm just picking all the choices. Just so that I have technically chosen all of the options. I really don't know if it matters in the least bit. I feel like it's not going to, but you never really know. I guess we'll finish searching because there's nothing else for me to do here now. It almost kind of feels like him dying is just a thing. Oh yeah, I actually like the bit of pixelization or pixelation and stuff. I don't know. I like the whole art look of this. It's good look. Okay, so last time I picked it, we didn't. Oh, we weren't sure, but whatever. But I know she's right, so we're gonna say it wasn't pleasant, but she was right. There wasn't any way that the numbers worked out. If one group was 4, the other group would always have a digital route that didn't match a door. When Seven spoke, his voice was strained. Okay, yeah. So then this we have seen. Oh, Santa stepped between Lotus and June. Okay. Yeah, okay, so Ace is gonna just decide to sit out again. And maybe take a nap. Naps, 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 naps. Doot 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 doot. Okay, time to save. Okay, hey chat, because I just skipped through all of that and I honestly can't remember. Was there a way to go through the same door as June in this case? I think that was no, right? Other than if we forced door 3, which I've already done before. And I don't want to do that again. Okay, the only way to pair with June here is door 3. Okay. So, I'm not gonna force that again because we already did that. So... I don't know. Let's just go in order. Door 7. I think I'm gonna go with door 7. Okay. 7 it is. Yeah. Alright then. That means June's gotta go through 8.
What? Why?
What? Santa grimaced and muttered angrily to himself, but finally began to explain. If the 6 of us are gonna keep going without leaving anyone behind, there's only 3 ways we could do it. Yeah, I chose door 3 the first time, Alex, because I wanted to be a contrarian, and I was so surprised that they actually let me go through with it, that I was like, might as well see what happens. And then everybody died, so it was worth it. Great ending. Like 10 out of 10. I learned nothing. Plan A. Okay, didn't we go? Yeah, go through 7 with 358. Plan B. Yes. We have actually been over this before. That's it. Those are the options. Yeah, we're not, I guess we're not gonna see each other, but we gotta survive. Swallow your feelings. In order for the 6 of them to move forward, he and June had to be separated. He looked at June. He was scared to lose her, but he swallowed, steeled his resolve, and did his best to smile. Hey, come on, you're making it sound like we're never gonna see each other again. We gotta split up, but only for a while. This is just like when we went into the 4 and 5 doors, remember? We got split up then too, but we all met back up. All that 7 and 8 are just like that.
You mean they're connected somewhere?
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
She didn't sound very hopeful. It was 7 that interjected. I'm sure they're gonna connect somewhere.
Why? What makes you think so?
If they don't connect, neither team can get through door 9. In other words, the game would end right here. Zero's been on top of his shit so far. I don't think he'd blow it now. I'm damn sure that son of a bitch wants to have his fun as long as possible. He's not gonna end this game until we get through the 9 door.
Hi, Luna. Hi, baby girl. Kitty wants some pets.
June said nothing. The tears were gone, but her eyes were still sad as they looked at Junpei. He met them, and with what reassurance he could manage, laid his hand gently on her shoulder. Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna see each other again. I promise. June bit her lip and gave him an almost imperceptible nod. Yes. Promise? Her voice was barely above a whisper. Santa's voice shattered the moment. Oh, you guys are done, right? He stretched and continued. Anyway, that's pretty much it. Clover and I are both going to separate groups. I think I'll take 8 and Clover can take 7. Any problems with that, Clover? Clover looked away and was silent for a moment.
This is more Teddy. Dude, I love you so much. You're so sweet.
Nah, I mean, we already saw what happens when we force our way through with June and, like, leave 2 other people to potentially die, only to find out that actually I was right, that the unnumbered door is actually connected to the 3 door. So then we didn't actually let anyone die from that, except for inevitably because we didn't go through door 7 or 8. We ran out of time and we found a submarine, but everyone died on the way to it, so. It's fine, though. It's fine. It's fine. We're doing something different. It was more of a dismissal than an agreement, but Santa didn't seem to care. All right, we're ready to go then. Let's move! At Santa's command, the group split and headed for their respective doors. Clover, 7, and Junpei walked towards door 7. Santa, Lotus, and June headed for door 8. For a long moment, they stood in front of the door. 7 took a deep breath. You guys ready? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, let's go.
Let's see what's behind door number 7. Show me potato salad. The door had opened. A narrow hallway stretched out before them. 7 and Clover leapt through the door. The moment they did, their bracelets beeped. The detonators and the bracelets had been activated. Junpei stepped forward to follow them. But as he was about to step over the threshold, he stopped. He looked to his right, toward door 8. June stood there, a mirror image of Junpei. She turned and looked toward him. Their eyes met. They nodded. Their farewell took almost 1.5 seconds. Then someone took hold of Junpei's arms and hauled him bodily through the door. Okay, thank goodness. I was like, y'all aren't gonna be stupid and, like, not go through the door, right? He heard the sound of the numbered door slam shut behind him. His bracelet gave a cold electronic beep.
Only 81 seconds left. No time to waste, guys. Let's get moving.
7 led the way down the hallway. Junpei and Clover followed him as fast as they could. After what seemed like far more than 81 seconds, they reached the end of the hall. To the left of a wooden door, they found the dead. There was no time to rest or catch their breath. All 3 slammed their hands in quick succession over the scanner panel on the dead. Still trying to catch his breath, 7 leaned heavily against the wall.
It stopped. It stopped.
His smile seemed forced and a little crooked.
This is the second time we've gone through one of these numbered doors, but you never really get used to it.
He stood up straight, no longer out of breath, and wiped some of the sweat from his head and neck. Clover smirked at him.
I would have thought a guy your size would have bigger balls than that.
What? What the hell did you just say? Say it again, I dare you!
You have no...
You little... You wanna die?
I'd like to see you try!
You fucking brat. Alright, let's go!
Hey, calm down, guys. This isn't the time for this. It's not gonna do us any good.
Huh.
Gosh. He has no balls. Yep. Clover and I are the same person. Also, hi, Meow Mix. Hey, did I say hi to you earlier, or did I space out and not actually say hello? Junpei sighed. Sometimes he wondered if the doors and the puzzles were really the greatest challenge they faced. Wait here for a minute, alright? I'm gonna go see if there are any other doors. They didn't respond, but Junpei wasn't in the mood for a conversation anyway. First, he examined the inner part of the numbered door. It was, of course, shut tight. On the left was a single short hallway that terminated almost immediately at a thick iron wall. Junpei doubted the wall could be moved. At last, he gave up and returned to Seven, who was tapping lightly on the wooden door.
This door's the only option we got, right?
Yeah, looks like it. There was a metal plaque bolted above the door. It read operating room. If it was to be believed, the room on the other side of the door was an operating room. Great. I'm so happy about that. Something about it made Junpei feel nervous. At least maybe this room won't have an electric chair.
Well, there's no point to standing around. Might as well go in and see what's waiting for us.
Seven grabbed the brass knob and slowly opened the door. The creak of the hinge sounded like the groan of an old woman. A chill snaked its way down Junpei's spine. Quickly, he gathered what courage he could and took the first step into the room. Seven followed, with Clover right behind him. Part of the room just past the door was obscured by a screen. Clover's curiosity got the better of her, and she darted past Junpei to peer around the screen. Oh wait, it was a scream like, "Ah!" I thought that was like a I am sick thing. Her scream nearly blew out Junpei's eardrums. He and Seven ran towards Clover to see what had frightened her. They rounded the screen and the cause of her outburst was immediately clear. That looks like a mannequin.
What the hell is this?
Is that a corpse? It was something that looked kind of like a human lying across some sort of bed. No, not a bed. An operating table. The table sat on a rusty steel lift, and a cluster of bright operating lights shone down on it from the ceiling. Slowly, they approached. Yeah, that's literally not a real body. It's a dummy. What the hell? That's just a huge doll or something.
A doll?
Clover did not look terribly comforted. Slowly, she approached the operating table and looked, as intently as possible, from as far away as possible, at the thing. Phew! Junpei could see her relax.
You're right. It's only a doll. Man, it really scared me.
She heaved a great sigh of relief and wiped a few drops of sweat from her forehead. I mean, to be fair, in Clover's defense, in this route, she does go in through the door that has the ninth man's body. So, like, literally the only other time that she's gone through a door, she has in fact found a dead body. So, I think, you know, I'm willing to give her the benefit of the doubt, and that, like, she just, her brain initially was like, oh god, another dead body. Especially considering her brother is still missing. Like, legitimately, I still don't think we ever solved how Snake ended up behind door 3. I still don't know. Seven smirked. Huh. Well, I guess it would have been weird if you actually had any balls.
Shut it! Don't you start with me, fatty!
Oh, what's this? You want a piece of me, short stuff?
Yeah! Bring it on, you whale!
Hey, guys? Not again, okay? Seriously, knock it off! Huh.
Huh.
Junpei sighed and shook his head. Anyway, it looks like he's got something the two of you could stand to have a little more of. I'm talking about a heart. I did write down some hypotheses about that, but then yes, the issue was, like, I wrote down the combinations of people that could have gone through door 3 and just, like, let him die in there. But yeah, the main issue is that everyone in that ending died. So I still don't know. Oh, this? You mean on his chest? Yeah. It was set a little higher than normal for a human body, but from the shape of the organ, there could be no doubt that it was a heart.
Why would there be a heart in a doll?
I don't think it's a doll.
You think maybe it's like a medical mannequin or something?
Or maybe it's got more personal issues? Seven's grin was more than a little perverted. Seven. Clover's like a teenager, isn't she? Clover glared at him. Anyway, how about we take a look around this place? Let's go!
Okay.
Sure thing. Seek a way out! Man, you know what's bad when Junpei has to babysit, though?
Hey, I wonder what this thing is. It says KG on the display.
You think maybe it's a scale?
An operating table? Do you think old operating tables look like this?
I have no idea. Huh? Some sort of lid on this thing.
Why don't you try opening it?
Can't, there's no handle. I can't get under it with my nails either.
These dolls are really kind of creepy.
Hey, it says something here. John?
You think that's his doll's name?
Maybe?
This thing is creepy!
I wonder why it's on the bed.
'Cause it's an operating room! Oh my god. Y'all. Apparently his name is John. John Cena! Da 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 da! Ba ba da ba! Oh, good. Coach for forceps. A bunch of surgical tools. Okay, well, I got the forceps. Can I remove? Oh. Oh, good! There's part of another mannequin for some reason. Yeah, we left all of our brain cells at the door, I think.
Medical mannequin?
From the looks of it, this one's a chick.
She has a name too.
Lucy.
Poor thing. Looks like Miss Lucy only has a head and a left arm.
Maybe we're supposed to gather all of her parts?
Lucy! Some kind of device. Okay. Is a scale. I see.
What's this thing? It's got these short iron legs.
Maybe it's a heater?
There's nothing inside it. Okay. Fake chest. Okay, yeah, I guess we are supposed to find all of the pieces of Lucy. Pieces of Lucy actually sounds like a great ska band name. They're all big medical words I don't understand! Okay, also, dude, yeah, I don't know what it is, but I, like... Dude, do I even have any phone signal? Bro, my phone is just... Yeah, I think Junpei might be the smartest person in this room, which is a little terrifying. Yeah, I was able to talk to HE Fine earlier, just for some reason. Like, I've been having a lot of issues with text messages and stuff lately. Like, I'm literally trying to send him a text message right now and I won't send. I don't know. I'm gonna take another quick break here, just to tell him goodnight, because he's headed to bed, and he's got, like, he's got his last couple rounds of the chess tournament tomorrow. And then, yeah, and then he'll be home tomorrow night. We have at least like an hour of stream left. We do have the potential for a bonus hour and 2 more newer gifted subs, so do keep that in mind. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna try to make this a quicker one. I'm gonna grab like another snack and another cup of tea though. So don't go too far, or if you do, just come back, because who knows? Maybe we'll get to another ending? Maybe we'll get to another ending. We'll see. I guess I chose the longest path possible, where I have done none of the things. I'll be right back.
Alrighty, y'all. I am back. Thank you so much for waiting. I am here! I talked to angry trees. Told them good night. And we were video calling, so I showed him a very sleepy Luna. And our cutie bird, Ollie. I also got some tea. And now I'm ready for more 999999999. Ready for more nines. No, it's not the Silent Hill play novel. No, thankfully not, actually. I'm kind of glad. I don't know if I ever want to finish that. Bye forever, Trop! Hey! Thank you so much for gifting 2 subs to the community. Welcome on in to Tandemize and Valconitron. I hope y'all enjoy 30 days of lovely emotes. Courtesy of Feifei. Thank you, Faye. That also puts us at 10 for the bonus hour! That means I'm going to be streaming for an extra hour tonight. So please, Arenos, enjoy the extra 9s. Extra 9s. I did get to play the good Silent Hill. It was really good. It was really, really good. Also, I hope you're feeling better, Trop. Maybe you're supposed to heat something? Like that gauze to kill the bacteria? There's a boiling thingy over there. There's nothing on the lid or in the drawers. Okay. I mean, I have... a fake chest. This bed doesn't look very comfortable. $9.99 is also good. I'm enjoying it. Yeah, doesn't time fall back at like 2 or something? Maybe something will happen if we gather all of her body parts. Oh, I guess maybe I need to collect all of them first. Let's go through that pipe and escape. Are you nuts? What the hell is wrong with you? Jinpei, are you flexible like an octopus or something? Yep, daylight savings time is tonight. Daylight savings time is tonight. So far, I got the submarine ending as my first one, Trop, and then I decided this time to go through a completely different route. So there's been so much new stuff, I actually haven't gotten another ending. Yeah, my first ending was literally, everyone dies, you learn nothing. I was like, oh good, that's great. I'm so glad that I chose to go through door 3. So glad. John's just lying there. Force-ups. I mean, I have a tool that I should probably sterilize or something. That's a lot of medicine. I wonder if one of these is a laxative. Yeah, it sounds kind of gross, but I'm pretty sure every one of us has had the same idea. We had some laxatives. Maybe we could crap out the bomb Zero put in us. Unfortunately... Damn it. I don't know what medicine does what here.
Yeah, I did hear a lot of people get that ending. The submarine ending. Something looks like a lid on the front of it. Yes, okay, that's great. I would like... I'm confused. Since we're not octopi, we can't go through that. Oh, there's another angle here I missed. Okay, I was like, there's gotta be something else. Looks like it's locked. Guess we're gonna need a key for this one.
Junpei, where are you going?
Oh, okay, that's the door that we came from. I don't know, man! My directions are bad, okay? There was a ton of cheese. I missed the cheese. It's locked. Scalpel. Wait, why does it look like it has blood on it? A medical mannequin with its gut showing.
Ew, gross.
Hey, Junpei. There's a slit in this thing's chest.
Yeah, there sure is.
Something in there. Maybe we can get it out. Damn it! This stinking thing won't budge. It's stuck.
Well, I guess you can't use force on this one then. We need something small that can fit in that little hole.
I mean, I literally have... I have a scalpel. What about the forceps? Does that work? Fake organ! Organ? The organ is organ!
I like you could do better.
The organ is organ.
If you pull up the lung on the right, there's still more stuff in there.
You're kind of slow, aren't you?
You say something?
Okay, that's great. How do I... What am I supposed to find? More things to pull out the...
Just a wooden partition. Nothing special about it.
Don't you tell me about it. I think they'll be really useful, okay? I don't know, maybe I should, like, examine... Maybe... Is it in the fake organ? I don't know.
So, we took the organ thingy out of the chest thingy.
It's a lung, not an organ thingy.
Huh? This part here on the back, it's all rubbery.
You're right. So it's a fake organ. Of course it'd be. Wait, what's Seven grabbing it for?
Hey, it feels like there's something in here.
You think we can cut through the rubber part?
Ah, yep. Okay, that was the...
Let's cut it.
An organ key! That sounds metal AF. I think you hang your coat here. There's a bunch of hooks. Or you don't hang your coat there. You hang people there. Let's see if, a piece of paper. What's this? Is this some kind of medical record? New material has been added to the files. Okay. Ah. Okay. So that's what they weigh. I'm just gonna be lazy and take a picture of this. What the hell are you doing? Don't you want to get out of here?
I'm tired!
Same, girly, same. Frickin' lasers!
It's hitting the thing on the right. The white light on top's glowing.
Yeah, but the red, blue, and purple ones still aren't lit. Ah. Sink. The doctors and nurses probably wash their hands here before an operation. Do an operation? Wash your hands. Do an operation? Wash your hands. It's locked. Okay.
You think this is the exit?
I don't know. What's this, a light switch? Doesn't seem to be working. Okay, so I'm gonna go back. Oh wait, this is the wrong way. I'm gonna see if I can go through this other door with this key. Okay, cool, we can. Yeah! Yeah, I'm gonna be doing a shift for Metal Mule Meltdown on Thursday, Odious. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm gonna hopefully make cake and listen to JRPG boss battle music and raise money for the kids. There's a note on top of the table. Iron equals 1, salt equals 2, water equals 3. Okay? I'm gonna write that down. Write that down! Write that down! Salt! Water. Carbon dioxide. Okay. Alright, we don't know carbon dioxide or ammonia or ethanol. Okay. Yeah, long ago, the 3 nations!
What do you think this is a hint for?
Maybe it's got something to do with this box? Blue liquid! Red liquid! Looks like you have to enter a passcode on the keypad to open it. You can do 3 numbers. I mean, I'm sure the password is not 1, 2, 3. Oh, no. That would be a little too easy. What's this? Looks like a can with a spray nozzle. It says CO2. So it's a can filled with carbon dioxide. Okay. Yeah, but I don't know what number that is. C's for carbon and those oxygen.
So carbon dioxide is made up of 1 carbon atom and 2 oxygen atoms.
So does that mean it's... Oh. Yeah. Hey, Junpei, there's dihydrogen monoxide on the shelf! Dihydrogen monoxide? That kills people!
You think there are any slugs on this ship?
Huh?
Well, if there are, I was thinking we could put salt on them.
What's she pointing at? The label start...
NaCl!
Do you think Seven will shrivel up if we put this on him?
Hey! You say something?
No, totally not. There's a bottle of iron. Okay.
F-E.
B!
Something stinks. It's probably ammonia then. NH3.
That of course stinks, it's ammonia.
It's 4.
Let's go for a drink!
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about that bottle.
It says C2H50.
What?
Okay, so 7. Eight, 9?
It's ethanol.
That's right.
It's also known as ethyl alcohol. It's pretty much what booze is made of.
So you're gonna drink it?
Nah, I won't. It might say that's what it is on the label, but there could be anything in there.
Yeah, please don't drink freaking ethanol. It's too, yes, it's too pure. I guess the problem is that I don't know what numbers I'm supposed to be entering. Ah, well, never mind. I guess I did know what numbers I was supposed to be entering. Aha! Okay, see you later, room.
You think we should go back?
Yeah, I think that's probably best. Clover nodded and left. Junpei was about to follow her when he realized that Seven wasn't following suit. Hey, Seven. What's up?
Oh, well...
He looked up at Junpei distractedly, and then back down at the brown bottle he held cupped in his large hands. What's that? In response, Seven tossed the bottle gently to Junpei. He caught it and twisted it around to read the label. Ethylene diamine tartrate.
EDT. It's tartic ethylenediamine.
What kind of medicine is that?
It's not medicine. I think it's an industrial strength detergent.
Why would they have something like that here?
Well, probably to clean stuff up.
Clean what up? A murder!
Fuck if I know. Still, looks like it's cleaned my brain up.
Oh dang, Seven, did you just have a brain blast and remember something? Junpei looked up from the bottle. You remember something? Seven nodded slowly and spoke.
Well, I remember a story about EDT. Happened about 50 years ago. There was this factory somewhere in America making big old EDT crystals. They were making it to sell as industrial strength cleaner, like I told you before. But a year after the factory started up, something strange started happening with the crystals they were building. Water molecules started attaching themselves to the EDT crystals. This made them into a sort of mutation of the original crystals called a hydrate. Once the crystal turns into a hydrate, though, it's useless as a cleaner. The factory had to just dump the crystals. As a hydrate, they were useless. But it didn't end there. After that day, the same thing started happening in EDT factories everywhere. Even ones nowhere near that first American factory.
This sounds an awful lot like the story June told us.
They've been making crystals the same way with the same materials and the same equipment and environment. But now all of a sudden every single crystal they formed turned into a hydrate. In fact, Ever since that day, no factory anywhere has been able to make a pure EDT crystal. Even the EDT research done years before, they'd never gotten a hydrate. But after it happened to the first factory, it just spread. It was like, man, how do you say it? Like the molecules were communicating with one another.
Transmitting information in a way humans couldn't perceive. This phenomena spread throughout the world, right? Junpei looked up at Seven with half a smirk. Seven stared at him dumbfounded.
Yeah, that's it exactly. But how did you know?
I heard another story kind of like that one.
When?
In the freezer.
What, the freezer?
Junpei told Seven the story he'd heard from June in the freezer in the kitchen. How one day, glycerin began to crystallize. And the story of Isa wouldn't melt at room temperature. When Junpei was done, Seven looked thoughtful and absentmindedly rubbed the scar on his chin.
Ice that doesn't melt at room temperature, huh?
That sounds familiar?
Yeah, hold up. I feel like I can remember something. It's right there.
Seven squinted. His eyes stared off into space, as if he were trying desperately to focus on something far away. You... You know something about it?
I told you, I think I do. Just hold on.
Seven thought hard and mumbled to himself. After a few minutes, he gave up. Oh. Nah. I'm gonna choose the other one then. Save scum! Do you know about Ice 9?
Ice 9? Ice 9. Ice 9.
Ice, baby. Dum 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 bum bada bum bum. Suddenly, Seven's eyes shot open.
That's it! I remember now! That woman! She's on this boat!
That woman?
Alice!
Who's Alice?
Come on, the woman who won't melt at room temperature?
Alice? Do you mean that priestess? Are you... It became clear to Seven that Junpei had no idea what he was talking about. He ran his hand across his face and took a deep breath.
You know how the Titanic sunk on April 15th, 1912, right?
Yeah. More than 1,500 people died. Worst maritime accident in history. What about it?
Did you hear about the boat that was sent to collect the dead bodies?
I think that was the RMS Carpathia, right? It was a cruise liner, just like the Titanic.
No. That was the ship that picked up the survivors. The ship that collected the dead bodies was the CS Mackay Bennett. The Mackay Bennett showed up on April 17th, 2 days after the accident. It set out from Halifax, a port in Canada, and recovered 306 bodies. The Atlantic that far north was really cold. It would have to be for there to be icebergs and stuff. Anyway, the bodies they pulled out of the water were frozen solid.
This isn't a very nice story. So what happened next?
Well, they say the Mackay Bennett...
Is it Benet? I'm actually not sure.
Recovered something more than just dead bodies. There were various bits of stuff floating around in the water. Things the drowned had carried with them, or stuff dislodged as the ship sank. One of the things they found was a coffin.
coffin?
Yeah, a wooden one. The craftsman who made it must have been pretty skilled. It wasn't just a wooden coffin, it was all wood. No nails or reinforcements, and there were no gaps in the wood anywhere. It was airtight. The crew got pretty curious about what might be inside it and opened it up. They had to get a wedge and hammer it open. It was so well made. Inside, they found a woman. Or I guess you should say they found the dead body of a woman?
Alice! Totally, her name was definitely Alice.
Her hair was thick and black, and her skin was deep brown and didn't show any signs of age or decomposition. They say she looked gorgeous, like a goddess. She was obviously dead, but everyone who looked at her said she looked just like she was sleeping. Her skin was so lifelike, she looked like she might wake up at any minute.
Sounds like Snow White, actually.
She didn't though. Like the rest of the bodies they found, she was frozen solid. Eventually, the McKay men finished the search and returned to Halifax. The 306 bodies were unloaded and taken ashore. However, it was warm enough that they began to melt. They say the stink was horrible. But there was one body that didn't thaw.
The girl in the coffin.
That's right.
Everybody thought for sure that she'd melt and start to rot like the rest of them eventually. The weeks passed and nothing happened. Then a month had passed, and another, and it was summer, and she was still frozen solid. After a while, people started to say she was some sort of miracle. The Miracle Woman. Rumors about the girl started to spread, and people came to visit Halifax from all over. After a while, people started to call her All Ice. Oh. Alice.
Of course, those rumors didn't last long.
Why?
Well, she up and disappeared. One day Alice was there, the next day, she wasn't. They say someone snuck into where they were keeping her and stole the body. With the body gone, the rumors followed pretty quickly.
Alright, so according to Seven,
You might be able to find something about it if you can find a newspaper from back then, but that's about it.
wait, you just said that she was on this boat.
Yeah, it did. Alice has gotta be somewhere on this ship.
Oh, why the hell did you say something like that?
'Cause I know.
And just what is it you know?
What happened to Alice after she was stolen?
Junpei gulped. Alright, tell me. What happened to Alice? Seven nodded, slowly, and took on the look of a man recalling something long buried.
Well, around that time, the word was that there was a thriving black market in New York. I mean, I'm sure there still is, but this was special. All millionaires from all over the world. I've heard Alice went up for auction there. The person who won the auction was Lord Dashiell Gordain.
Oh, you mean the guy who supposedly built this boat? Okay, so, according to this, Alice / Amon-Ra cursed the Titanic, found, then stolen, and bought by Lord Dashiell Gordain.
You've heard that name before, right?
Sir Gordain? Isn't he the guy who bought the Gigantic? The Titanic's sister ship.
Yeah, that's him. Although I guess he hadn't done that yet.
What do you mean?
Gordain bought Alice in 1912. Then 4 years later, in 1916, he bought the Gigantic. And he hit Alice somewhere on the Gigantic. But nobody knows where. He died in 1931. And apparently he died without ever telling anyone where Alice was hidden.
However what?
Well, he did have one close friend who asked him, "Where's Alice?" And he said, "Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge, beneath the navel of the Gigantic."
What the hell is that? Some kind of riddle?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Seven threw up his hands in defeat.
So that's it. Whatever you think, I believe it. She's hidden somewhere on the Gigantic. In other words, she's hidden somewhere on this ship.
Before Junpei could dispute Seven's rather bizarre claim, they heard Clover's voice from the door. She did not sound pleased.
Hey! What are you doing over there? Stop wasting time and get over here!
Okay, we're coming. Ugh.
Seven looked at Junpei.
Yeah, so anyway, that's the story. Might be useful someday. Don't forget it.
With that cryptic remark, he turned and left the room. Junpei was left behind to ponder what he had just heard. He tried to remember what June had told him earlier.
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy. They say that she was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic, and even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
Was that Egyptian priestess Alice? Had the water in her body become Ice 9? Nah, that's nuts. There's no way somebody like that could exist. Junpei shook his head, trying desperately to clear it, and followed Seven to the operating room where Clover was waiting. I'm gonna actually save, because it's been a while. I agree, Gordain does have too much money. Okay. So, I think we... No? Do we not want to combine those, I guess? Well, we still have this room to go through. In the sense of, I have some liquids. Purple. This one was actually really easy because it reminded me of a puzzle in the room. The second in the room. So I knew exactly what to do. Let's see. I don't believe I have a key for this yet, right? Right. I think that is actually the way out. And I'm pretty sure that we need to put together Alice first. Okay, so we've collected the 6 parts of the medical mannequin. So the ones we've got must be for Lucy, right?
Yeah.
Seems like it.
Well, I say we give Lucy her parts back. Any objections?
Nope.
Agreed.
All right, let's get started. Combine! We did it.
Hey! Nothing happened.
That's odd. Maybe it's the wrong weight?
Wait?
Yeah, well, you know how there's a scale on the side of the bed.
Maybe we need to get the scale to a specific number. I mean, yeah, I literally swap her body parts with John's? Okay. Operating instructions! Woo! The screen below displays 2 medical mannequins. You can switch their body parts by touching the part you want to switch out, and then the part you want to switch in. Okay. Okay, so I took a screenshot of that. So I know that we want John to be 51.3 kilograms and Lucy to be 53.2 kilograms. Dude, that's so close.
Hey, Junpei, I just heard something. It came from John's operating table. We better check it out.
Also, sorry, I think I forgot to swap the screens while I was doing that because I was just like grooving. Huh? The lid on the scale. There is a key! I get it! It must have opened because we matched John's weight, so what's on the chart? Jupiter key! Woo!
Hey, hold on.
Oh, okay. Junpei stopped, about to put the key into the doorknob. What's up?
Where's Clover?
Huh? Junpei turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen. God damn it, where the hell did she go? Okay, just hold on a minute. I'll go get her. Oh boy. Great. Good. Good! 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 I'm sure she's not dead or anything.
Sure thing.
Junpei left Seven at the door and headed back to the operating room. He found her, standing next to the operating table. She was staring at the mannequin. Hey, Clover, what's wrong? Come on, let's get out of here. She didn't respond. If she hadn't been standing up and breathing, Junpei might have thought she was dead. What are you doing? Did you want to come back here and say goodbye to John? It wasn't the best joke, but it was something. An attempt to lighten the mood. Attempt is correct. Also, I'll be honest, Evanita, I imagined Junpei not walking around with the legs strapped to his back, but like holding them behind him and running Naruto style. I imagine him running Naruto style with them. Clover did not laugh at our joke. She stood stock still and said absolutely nothing. Hey, Clover? Can you hear me? Perhaps it was something he'd said, or perhaps it was something else. Suddenly her mouth opened, and she whispered in a dry, dead voice.
My brother might be dead.
Huh?
That's why we couldn't find him. If he's dead, I'm gonna be next.
Suddenly, the operating room felt very, very cold. What are you talking about? What's wrong with you? He gave her a small shake, but she still didn't respond. The silence grew heavier. Junpei, what do you want to do? We can give her the 4-leaf clover! Hold, save. I'm giving her the 4-leaf clover. Oh yeah! He didn't know why, but suddenly Junpei remembered something he'd been given earlier. He reached into his pocket and dug it out. A 4-leaf clover. Santa had given it to him in the second classroom. He held it out to Clover. Did you know that each leaf on the 4-leaf clover means something? Hope, faith, love, and luck. Take it. Use it as a good luck charm. He pressed the 4-leaf clover into her hand. Listen to me, Clover. No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck. Snake, I mean your brother. He's not dead. He's alive somewhere. I'm sure of it. Me, Spoonee? I'm not so sure because I saw his dead body in room 3. But I don't know if maybe that doesn't happen if you don't go in there. Who knows? You've just got to believe in that. Clover stared at the 4-leaf clover in her hand. He could see tears start to form at the corners of her eyes.
Thank you.
Her voice was tiny and broken, and as she spoke, she started to cry. She tried to hide her tears by looking at the floor, but it did little good. She wiped away tears with the baggy arms of her jacket, but more quickly took their place. No matter how she tried, she couldn't stop crying. Her tears made small wet circles on the floor.
Thank you.
She said it again. Then she looked up at Junpei and seemed to choke down the last of her grief. She did her best to smile. Junpei wiped an errant tear from her cheek with his thumb and gave her the best smile he could manage. Now come on. Seven's waiting for us at the exit. But still, she didn't move.
Wait, before we go, there's one more thing I want to ask you.
What's that?
What do you think when you hear the word experiment?
For a moment, his mind froze. Then he came back to his senses and realized the word meant nothing to him aside from the dictionary definition. What?
Oh, huh. I guess it was just a coincidence then. I mean that you knew about the four-leaf clover.
Look, I'm sorry, I don't want to be a jerk, but you're making less than no sense right now.
Oh, no. It's nothing. Just forget about it.
No, I don't think I will. I think I'll write it down, actually. That makes me wonder if that's actually the real reason why Santa hates the four-leaf clover. More mysteries to be solved! Don't give me that. You really think I could just drop this? What is this experiment you were talking about? Oh man, is she gonna actually tell us? Bruh! Clover looked away. The four-leaf clover was still in her hand. She stared at it for a long moment and then finally spoke.
You promise you won't tell anyone?
Cross my heart. Promise, chat! Promise that you won't tell anyone. I'm watching you.
Really?
Really.
I can trust you, right?
Of course you can. Clover slipped the four-leaf clover into her pocket. Her eyes still red from crying, she looked up at Junpei.
Okay then, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what happened on this ship 9 years ago.
Wait. On this ship?
Yeah, this ship.
He was entirely lost. He had 1,000 questions, but it was probably best, he thought, to save them until Clover had finished.
It was an experiment to test some sort of psychic thing. Something about communicating through these fields that you can't see.
Fields that you can't see. You'd heard something like this before. I mean, yeah, that is definitely piecing into the information we got from the other route. But I think it's, I mean, I think I kind of assumed that it was possible that they were on the Gigantic 9 years ago, but this definitely confirms it. Oh Luna, ouch. So there were 16 kids that were experimented on 9 years ago on the Gigantic. For, I mean, basically, what was that called? No, that is my hair. Yeah, I'm like trying to find my cat. My cat is like grabbing me from behind, wanting pets. Let's see. Okay, so and yeah, I guess it was Cradle Pharmaceuticals, we think. Clover nodded.
Like, think about this.
Shoot, where did I write that note down? Gonsfeld experiment. Okay. That was, yeah, I did write down what that was called. Morphogenetic field. Did write down the name of it. Gansfeld. Okay, Gansfeld. Yeah, it was and then there was the pharmaceutical company, which was called... I think I wrote that under Seven's notes. Yeah, Cradle Pharmaceuticals. I think so Seven told us the stuff about Cradle Pharmaceuticals. I think the stuff that we learned about the Gansfeld experiment, we learned from Lotus, because her daughters were at that hospital, I think. I think she was like, yeah, they had everyone go through that. Hi, Ness. How are you doing? Also, really? Wait, I mean, The Matrix came out in, what, 2000? I guess it's technically old if you were born in 2000. But I remember when that was such a, like, cultural zeitgeist of a reference. She pointed at the operating table. On top of it was a somewhat mismatched medical mannequin whose parts had been swapped with another mannequin.
This is John, right? But is he really John?
All Junpei could think was she's finally completely lost it. No, actually, I already think I understand where she's going with this.
Isn't this like Lock Socks? Or the Ship of Theseus?
Junpei grew even more confused. He'd never heard of either of those things, although they sounded smart.
You don't know?
Junpei shook his head. Clover laughed. Oh, Luna, what is it, baby girl? Hi. Oh, she's getting in my lap. Are you gonna sit on my lap? Or are you just using me to get down? Okay. Yeah, but that Matrix came out yesterday. Ooh, also congrats, Turner, on finishing the Majima Everywhere stuff. Heck yeah.
Okay, well, pay attention then. This is how Lock Socks works. Let's say I've got a pair of socks. They're my favorite socks. One of them gets a hole in it. What would you do if that was your sock, Junpei?
I mean, if it were my favorite sock, I would patch it up. And then it's the idea of like, once you have changed the parts of something, is it really that thing anymore? I guess I'd patch it up. Get some cloth and close up the hole.
But what if another hole opens?
I'd add another patch, I suppose.
What if another hole happened after that?
Another patch, I guess?
Well, let's say you just keep adding new patches until eventually the original cloth of the sock is totally gone. Once you get to that point, can you really say they're the same socks you started with?
That's tough. Junpei crossed his arms. So that's the locked socks thing?
Yeah. The ship of Theseus is a lot like it.
The ship of Theseus. If you keep fixing the damaged parts of a ship, eventually it ends up with none of the parts it started with. Can you really say that ship is the ship of Theseus that you started with? And what if you took all the old parts from the first ship and built another one somewhere else? Then which ship is the real ship of Theseus? The one you repaired, or the one you built with all the original parts? Oh, whoa, I hit the wrong button entirely. It was an interesting question. Clover could see Junpei was intrigued.
Hey, do you think it's the same?
What's the same?
These guys. Is this John? Or is it Lucy now?
Junpei looked at the operating table again. A mannequin full of body parts from a different body. Clover had been right. It was just like Lock's socks in the ship of Theseus. I mean, it gets more complicated with humans though, because then you have the consciousness. The part of the body that holds a person's identity is the head. Of course, for many hundreds of years, conventional wisdom had held that a man's identity resided in his heart or any of a number of internal organs. John's head and heart were both his, but apart from that, and a single arm, the rest of his body had once been Lucy's. Was that mannequin really John?
We're just like these mannequins.
She looked at Junpei again.
Think about it. The cells in our body change every day. Old ones die and new ones are born.
I mean, yeah, technically every 7 years you have regenerated your cells.
Maybe part of my arm is made up of stuff from a fish I ate once. Or maybe part of your right side is made from a cow you ate. If you take it a little further, those cows and fishes are made from something else too, right? That's how we're all connected. Through fields that can't be seen with the naked eye.
So basically, you're saying that we're all made of starred stuff. Okay. She looked at Junpei again. The silence was broken by Seven. Oh yeah, we took so long that Seven showed up to yell at us.
Hey, what the hell's taking you two so long?
Seven's head appeared in the doorway. He was not happy.
How long are you gonna make me wait? We don't have time to screw around.
Oh, hi, Luna. Luna's like, Mom, what are you doing? Hi, Kitty. Hi.
Junpei and Clover looked at each other. Clover looked at Junpei as if to say there was more she wanted to tell him. She shook her head. Whatever she had to tell him, she didn't want to tell him in front of Seven. Seven seemed to catch on.
Oh, what were you two doing? Was it some sort of secret meeting?
No, it wasn't. We were
Just,
playing with the mannequins.
huh?
Let's go, Junpei.
Moving a little bit too fast to be entirely innocent, Clover headed towards the exit. Seven started after, then turned to Junpei with an amused expression.
Playing with mannequins, huh? Didn't know you were into that kind of thing, Junpei.
You're a dick. This game's dialogue is awesome. Junpei dashed past him and traced Clover's path out the door. We're running away before he can punch us in the face. With a short laugh, Seven followed. They stood looking at the door. Junpei took out the Jupiter key. Alright, I'm gonna open it now. Is that cool? You cool with that? Are you cool with that? Are you cool with that? Are you cool with that? Yeah.
You don't need to keep asking, just do it, alright?
Fine then. He slid the key into the keyhole and turned it. He felt it unlock. Oh, there we go. The door opened with a soft, melancholy creak. Beyond it lay a simple white hallway. There was no fanfare or confetti. Obviously, there was no one there to applaud them. They simply walked through the door. That was it? Alright, let's get going. I'm also gonna save.
Hey man, what's up with you? You're so serious, you know? Can't you sound more happy? You know, get a little excited?
I mean, I don't know that I have. Oh, cool. We unlocked the door, but like, we're still gonna die.
Hi, Luna.
Not really. Junpei turned away from Seven and took his first step down the simple white hallway. Luna? Girl, why are you trying to chew on my notes? My brother might be dead. I'm gonna be next. Clover had told him only a few minutes before that her brother was probably dead and she was likely to follow him. How could he pretend to be happy after hearing something like that?
What's up, Luna?
She wants attention.
You found it! Yay!
We did it, chat! We found it! We found the way out. They left the operating room. The hallway took them around several corners and past several doors, but they were all locked. Until at last... The final door was hidden in a corner of the hall. Junpei grabbed the handle. As he made to push it open, a voice stopped him. The voice came from behind him and belonged to neither Seven nor Clover. Jumpy! He spun around. He saw someone running towards him from the other end of the hallway. There were 3 people coming toward Junpei and his companions. Santa, Lotus, and June. They pulled up short in front of Junpei, breathing hard. Okay, well that's cool. We did all come out here together. Whoa! What the hell was this? What are you doing here? What? We didn't... Before I could finish, Clover spoke. Hey guys, could you come take a look at this? She was standing near the end of a small hallway that branched off to the right. The rest of them ran over to her, curious as to what she'd found. There was something on the wall at the end of the hallway. It's a map of the ship's interior. It said C deck in the upper left corner. It was, they assumed, a map to the floor they were on. Door 7 and door 8. Yep. Both doors eventually led to the hallway where they had found themselves. In fact...
Yeah, isn't that what I said? We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. That's how the nonary game works.
Junpei looked at the map of the ship's interior again. So, hang on. That means that... oh, dude. That means that doors 7 and 8 are also connected to the blank door. Okay. Huh. One by one, the others saw what he had seen. None of these doors go anywhere at all. He moved as one for the door. He pulled the map of the ship's interior off the wall, put it in his pocket, and followed the others. The 6 of them stood in front of the door, arrayed in a semicircle. Santa stepped forward. He took hold of the door and spoke without looking back at the other 5. Ready? I'm gonna open it! Slowly, all 5 nodded their silent assent. With a deep breath, Santa threw open the door. They poured through the doorway and into the room. Even without looking around, each one of them knew where they were. They were just where the map had said they would be. The same room they'd been in not so very long ago. The tremendous central hospital room with empty beds from wall to wall.
Well, that sucks! I see. I believe I understand what you're saying. The 6 of you split into 2 teams and went through doors 7 and 8. You solved the puzzles in the operating room and the laboratory.
Oh, there's a laboratory behind door 8. Oh boy.
And then met one another in the hallway after opening your respective locked doors.
He looked like anyone might, after only just waking up, but it seemed that his brain was working as well as ever. He had managed to grasp, summarize, and understand each team's report.
At any rate, I feel a bit silly for my little show of altruism. I'm sure you'll be back for me. I did hope you'd come back, but I confess I didn't think you'd be back so soon.
Ace shook his head with a rueful smile.
Well, we saw each other again and we ain't dead, so I say that's good enough.
7 smiled.
Anyway, I say we get out of this old creepy place. Found the key we need.
The key?
Ain't that what I just said? I'm talking about the Jupiter key. We found it in the operating room. Right, Junpei?
I mean, that's true. We did find the Jupiter key, which will be helpful. Actually, we found one in the laboratory, too. Oh, that's where the Earth key comes from! Okay, I should probably start writing down which doors have which keys. I believe door 3 had the Sun key. Door 7, Jupiter key. And then door 8 has the Earth key. Lotus dug out a still warm key with an Earth symbol on it. Lose it. It's probably better if you hold on to it. That way it won't be my fault if it gets lost. And with that, she pressed it into Junpei's hand. He felt slightly less than honored. Wait, oh wait, was there a 2-door after 3? Is that where I got the Sun key? I think, yeah, because I think 3 had something to where we could use the elevators. I think we got a key to use the elevators that time. Yeah, okay, yeah, we went through door 2. So, I'm actually not sure. I'll add a little plus in there. Or 3 plus 2. Get the Sun key. Okay, as a group, they now had 3 keys that had not been used. The Jupiter key, which had been found in the operating room. The Saturn key card, which had been found in the kitchen. Oh, we still haven't used the Saturn key card. The Earth key, which Lotus had just handed to Junpei. Junpei tucked the new keys into his pocket. June spoke up.
The Jupiter key's supposed to be for the door at the end of that long straight hallway, right?
Yeah. The map's right that it connects to the central staircase. And next to the stairs...
Wait.
They were the first words anyone had heard out of Clover in some time. Her face suggested they weren't going to be very happy words.
What about door 3?
Look, you saw the map, right? It's the same as 7 and 8. It just leads us back to the big hospital room. There's no point in seeing what's on the other side of that door.
There is a point. At least there's for me.
Well, this sucks. There were tears in her eyes, but she glared at 7 as hard as she could just the same. She looked very much like a frightened puppy. There wasn't a man alive who could have resisted those eyes. Seven looked everywhere in the room except at Clover, and muttered and coughed apologies under his breath.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. Snake might be on the other side of door 3.
Clover nodded once. The next person to speak was Ace.
Very well, I'll be coming with you then. I've had a nice long rest. I think it's time I was up and about again. So 7, you'll help me, won't you? Huh? Me?
Junpei did the calculations quickly in his head. I have a new one. It's a moose. 4 + 1 + 7 = 12. And then 1 + 2 equals 3. It's 3. It looked like 7 was doing them too. At last, he gave up.
Damn, well I guess that's how it's gotta be. So I'm going with you, huh?
Yes, you are.
Alright, let's get moving.
And so, it was decided that Clover, Ace, and 7 would discover what lay beyond door 3. Oh boy.
Okay, we're heading out.
Be careful!
What? Didn't think I'd be hearing that from you, Lotus.
Don't let it go to your head. I'd be in trouble if the 3 of you bought it. The rest of us can't open the 9 door.
Ah, the truth comes out.
7 nodded as if this answer made much more sense and pulled the lever on the red. Okay, let's go. The door opened, and Ace, Clover, and 7 jumped through it. 6, 7, 8. After exactly 9 seconds, the door closed noisily. Oh, we didn't get to watch the door close. Alright, we should get moving too. Huh? Get moving? Where we going? Everyone except Lotus seemed rather confused. Well, it would be a waste of time to just sit around, wouldn't it? Let me explain. Oh, I get it. We're gonna see if we can get anywhere interesting with the Jupiter key. Yes. If we're lucky, we might find Snake. I don't think we're gonna find Snake. I don't think we're gonna be finding him, unfortunately. Now I feel a little extra awful about the fact that Clover is gonna have to see the body of her dead brother. It's not gonna be great. They were at the end of the hallway lined by individual hospital rooms. The Jupiter symbol was engraved on the keyhole. Alright, Junpei. Open it if you please. Yeah, on it. Junpei pulled the Jupiter key out of his pocket and slid it into the keyhole. He twisted. With a nice, sharp click, he felt the door unlock. All right, ready, guys? Junpei's companions nodded. He nodded back, then slowly and quietly opened the door. Inside was exactly what he expected to see from the map of the ship's interior. They were in a tremendous hall, almost like a ballroom with a massive central staircase. Great, back to the beginning. You sure this is a good idea? What do you mean? Well, we already searched every inch of this room, didn't we? I'm asking you if there's any reason we came back here. I mean... We have other keys now. Yeah, of course there's a reason. Man, sometimes I can't tell if you're smart or just lucky. Huh? This. Junpei pulled 2 things out of his pockets. Like, we literally have 2 things that we've not used at all. Silly. Yeah, I guess that's true, Isrettel. It's not much of a body anymore. We have the Saturn key card and the Earth key. Santa cocked his head to one side like an inquisitive bird and looked at them. After several long moments, during which it became apparent that Santa had no idea what the cards meant, June took pity on him.
Don't you remember, Santa? On C-Deck, where we are now, there was a big elevator behind the stairs, remember? And next to the elevator, there was a card reader with the Saturn symbol on it. And on A-Deck, on the door to the left, there was a keyhole with the Earth symbol on it, I think. So the 2 keys that Jumpy has
should let us use the elevator and the door on A-Deck.
Huh. Yes, that's right.
June smiled, pleased with herself. So did Santa. All right, I got it. Let's get started then. What do you say we split into 2 teams? Lotus and I will search the Earth one, so you 2 can search Saturn, all right? Sounds good. Junpei handed the Earth key to Santa. Okay, I was like sitting here like, oh god, am I gonna have to make another decision? They decided that their initial search should be brief, only 10 minutes. They'd meet back near the staircase once they were done. Junpei and June headed for the elevators. Sure enough, there was a card reader bolted to the wall next to the left elevator. He lined up the Saturn key card and swiped it through the reader. Boo-doo-doot. A light on the upper left corner blinked to life. Great! Looks like it's working now.
Oh, right. Now, how do I call the elevator?
There was a single button to the right of the elevator door. On the button was the upside-down triangle, the universal symbol for down. There didn't appear to be an up button. Junpei pushed it. He didn't have much of a choice. Going down. Oh.
It opened. Look, Jumpy.
June's voice was excited, but Junpei could hear a tinge of anxiety. Sweet, it opened. Let's get going. He grinned at June and stepped toward the open door. As he was about to set foot in it, he felt a hand on his arm.
Wait.
What?
I'm not really oh gosh.
Junpei was at something of a loss. What could she possibly be so frightened of? June was probably afraid of... Oh gosh. I'm gonna play dumb and say they could only go down. Yeah, she was totally afraid because the only elevator button pointed down. Of course, that meant that the elevator couldn't go any higher than the floor they were on. As he thought about it, Junpei realized he hadn't seen elevators on the A or B decks near the central staircase. All of it meant the elevator could only convey them to the lower decks. And the floor below the one they were on, D deck, should be completely submerged. That meant... Hey, wait a minute. This elevator came up from somewhere under us, right?
Well, yes, I guess it did. It didn't open right away after you pressed the button. There was a motor noise like it was moving, and then it opened.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes?
So, take a look inside. Junpei jerked his head toward the interior of the elevator. Yeah, it's not wet at all, is it? The walls and even the floor are totally dry.
Oh, you're right, they are.
She looked around the elevator, slightly embarrassed. Well, let's test it.
Test it?
Yeah, watch this. Junpei put one foot in the elevator and bent around the corner of the door until he could see the floor buttons. Yeah, I definitely expected playing dumb. Considering the two of them and how much they've been flirting, I totally thought it was going to be playing dumb. Also, oh my goodness, it's like kind of chilly. Are you cold, Luna? Let me turn on the heater for us. There were only two, E and C. He pushed the E button and jumped out of the elevator. The door slid shut, and they heard the grinding of the motor as the elevator car door moved down. Ah! Would I like to load the other option? No, because I'm terrified that means that we'll go down and drown or something. A few moments later, they heard the sound of the elevator door grinding open several floors below. Junpei nodded to June and pressed the elevator button again. A few moments later, the elevator returned. The door slid open, and just as Junpei had expected, there was no water to be found. See? Junpei couldn't resist puffing at his chest just a little bit. June, however, still looked confused.
What does that mean? How can the E-deck be safe if the D-deck is full of water?
Well, here's what I think. The elevator shaft and E-deck must be watertight and separated from wherever the ship's been punctured. Here, let me show you. He pulled out his notebook and pen and sketched out a rough illustration. That's great. Good.
I see. So is that why the ship hasn't sunk? The shape of the inside keeps it from all filling with water?
Yeah, I think that's what's going on. Junpei continued talking as he closed the notebook and slipped it back into his pocket. So, I'm gonna go down and check it out. You stay here, alright?
But...
Come on, just do it, alright? He gave June's shoulder a reassuring squeeze, then hopped onto the elevator. Wait, why are we leaving June here? He pushed the E button, and the door began to close. June looked worried, her eyes darting back and forth, as if she was trying to make a decision when suddenly... I'm coming with you! Huh? At the last possible moment, June dashed forward, turning sideways just in time to slip through the gap between the closing doors. Yay! We're not going alone! Junpei jammed his finger against the open button, but it was too late. The door had shut. He and June were in the elevator, and it was headed down to E-deck. He was so surprised by June that he didn't even have time to think about what awaited him on the E-deck. The elevator stopped, and the door slid open. Ding! They stepped off onto the floor outside the elevator. Nothing seemed especially unusual. No fish going about their fishy business or jellyfish floating lazily through the water. There was, however, a blowfish, or at least something that looked very much like one. June's cheeks were puffed out and her mouth a tiny, intense frown. Oh, knock it off. It's just like I thought. This part hasn't flooded. Come on, just look around. There's no water here. June looked around nervously, then... Ha! Exhaled. You're right! It's not flooded at all. She was literally holding her breath. That's adorable. See?
But there's a whole lot of water.
Yeah, right on top of us.
What's going to happen if the ceiling breaks?
Junpei thought about that for a moment. We'd probably die.
Oh no. Don't be so casual about something like that.
At any rate, we should probably go back as soon as we can once we're done looking around down here. Lotus and Santa might already be back.
Okay, good idea.
Junpei glanced around the room they'd found themselves in. The first thing he noticed was a set of thick iron bars. They ran the length of the room, separating the left elevator from the right one. Well, we can't go over there.
Right.
Then perhaps... In the corner of the room that housed the elevators, Junpei found an opening. He walked up to it and stuck his head around the corner. There's a 6! Can I turn the door upside down and make it a 9? A long, straight hallway stretched out in front of him.
That door at the end of the hallway, there's something written on it.
Yeah, let's go have a look. Junpei and June set off down the hallway at a brisk clip, somewhere between a run and a jog. Before long, they found themselves in front of the door. On it was a number written in bright red paint. 6. I knew it!
This is a numbered door!
And indeed, there was a red bolted to the wall right next to the door. Of course, with only 2 people, there wasn't much they could do with it. Alright, let's head back.
Yes!
Junpei and June turned and headed back to C deck. On their way back, Junpei noticed a map on the wall. As it turned out, it was a burnt map of the ship's interior for E deck. And yoink. We're taking that. Huh. So you guys found door 1. Oh, we found door 1 and door 6. Okay. So far then we have seen doors 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Literally we have seen at least every door except for door 9. Apparently there was another numbered door on A deck, just like the one on E deck, beyond the door that the Earth Key opened. According to Santa and Lotus, there was a 1 on the door. All told, they had discovered 2 new doors, the 6 door and the 1 door. It is interesting that E deck wasn't flooded. Lotus was quiet for a moment, lost in thought. Well, we don't really know if all of E deck is safe. We only checked the area around the elevator. Even so, it's very interesting. You said the 6th door was there, right?
Yes.
Then that means Zero planned all this out, even the thinking. That would have been some pretty serious remodeling of the ship's interior. It's pretty mind-blowing when you think about it.
Yeah. I wonder how long it took. I can't even imagine how much it must have cost.
Would have been a ton, that's for sure. Well, that does go along with what Ace was saying. The most reasonable explanation would be that this was done by some organization with access to a whole lot of cash. Yeah, it does make sense. That thought made them all go quiet for a moment. June bit her lip while Lotus sighed softly to herself, and Santa cracked a stiff neck and stared off into the distance at nothing.
I don't think it's a very good idea to stay here.
June looked up at Junpei with large pleading eyes. Yeah, you're right. Ace and his team might be back already. Well, June, Junpei, and I should be able to open door 1. Huh? You guys leaving me behind? Bonus hour! Listen, chat hit 1 bonus hour item. That is what I have in me right now. I have a finger puppet though, okay? I do have this finger puppet for you. 8 plus 6 plus 5 equals 19. So 1 plus 9 equals 10. So 1 plus 0 equals 1. Just kidding. All right, let's go. Lotus's words were all the impetus they needed. Back to the large hospital room they went. There are 2 bonus hours inside you. You are gay. The moment they stepped inside, a tremendous voice echoed across the room. Oh, I know you were joking, Shenron. I know you were joking.
Hey, where the hell did you guys go?
It was 7. Ace was right behind him, and Clover was behind Ace, although she seemed to be hanging back. It looked as though there was something strange about them. 7 had the look of a man who'd seen a ghost. Ace was just as pale, and Clover looked as though she was only moments from passing out entirely. For a long moment, they simply stood there, looking at one another. Junpei looked around nervously, waiting for someone else to speak. No one did. He looked at 7. What happened?
What the hell kind of a question is that?
7 was trying very hard to be angry, but something had shaken him hard. His shoulders were trembling and his voice was strained.
Snake is...
Yeah, okay. So, unfortunately, that seems to happen regardless. 7 couldn't finish. He just looked away, his face twisted by... Junpei wasn't sure what. Instead, Ace spoke. He took a deep breath, closed his eyes, and spoke.
Snake is... dead. He died just as the 9th man did.
It was as if all the air had been suddenly sucked out of the room. Junpei felt his heartbeat quicken, and he'd realized he was having trouble breathing. He could feel cold sweat beating on his forehead and neck. June, Santa, and Lotus looked the way he felt. All 3 were frozen in place, their faces white.
Oh my god! That's not true, is it?
We should make sure. Yeah, right, we should. They nodded to one another and headed for the number 3 door. Don't you dare go in there.
Wait, not that way.
They stopped short and turned to look at 7. He was pointing at the door with no number.
I stuck a screwdriver in there to keep the door from closing all the way. It's not locked, so you can go in that way.
Where is he?
The shower room on the left side of the hallway. I put a broom in there too to keep the door open.
So... that's actually really damn handy that 7 has been continuing to do that. We can get in without going through the number door, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right.
Their new destination clear, Junpei and his companions headed for the door with no number. But I don't want to go in there! Once in the hallway, it was easy to spot the metal door on the left wall. It hadn't been open when they'd been through before, but now, just as 7 had said, there was a broom stuck between the door and the frame, keeping it open. They looked at it for a moment, then stepped inside. Ugh, it smells horrible! Lotus wrinkled her nose and covered her mouth in disgust. Even Santa pinched his nose shut. Yeah, this is pretty awful. I feel like I'm gonna puke. It was just as bad as they said. Perhaps worse. A hideous smell filled the air, so thick that they could almost taste it. It was sour and smelled of fish, feces, and burnt meat. It worked its way through Junpei's nose and down his throat to pound against the entrance to his stomach. He put his hands over his mouth and struggled to keep what little was in his stomach where it belonged. They didn't have to wonder where the body was. There was blood everywhere, a few arms of the splatter reaching toward them as they walked in through the door. All one had to do was follow the many radial arms to their source. The body itself was hidden behind a divider. June, you should stay here. But please, just do me a favor, okay? All right? He didn't give her a chance to say no. He put his hand on her shoulder as if to shove her into the ground like a tent pole, turned, and walked towards the end of the divider. It felt like it took an eternity for him to get there. Santa and Lotus followed, timid and nervous as a pair of children. Eventually, they reached the divider. They looked at one another and nodded, slowly. Junpei put his hands on the divider and peered around the corner. For a moment, he forgot to breathe. He felt his heart collapse in his chest like an empty cigarette carton, and time froze. He knew in that instant that he would take the image before him to the grave. Yeah. What was left of the body sat in a sea of blood. You know, I think I'm just not gonna reread this description. Yep, just like Ace said. Just like the ninth man. The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Yes. Just, you know what, for chat's sake, I think that I'm going to skip through this. Okay, his bracelet's still there. Nope. Hang on. Yeah. Yeah, no mistake about that. There's no mistake about that being definitely, a dead body. Ah, okay, now here's the cutscene that we got before about him being dead. Ooh. I feel like I'm seeing so much more of the game now. It's weird. Yeah, of course he was. That was obvious. Zero was somewhere on the ship, but Junpei had no idea where. Junpei mumbled to himself, lost in thought. Where could Zero be hiding? Okay, and then this is more of stuff that I said. Oh, wait. One of those faces was the face of their jailer. I mean, I don't know. I actually don't know. I'm gonna say that's crazy. Isn't the ship gonna sink in a few hours? If Zero were here with us, he'd be putting himself in danger. Why the hell would he do something like that? There's no motive. Clover looked up at Junpei and her face fell. You don't believe me? Oh no! He didn't think what he said was wrong, but perhaps the way he'd said it had been. Oh no. He'd been too insensitive. I feel bad. I'm reloading. I feel bad. I'm reloading. Ah. It sat, bolted, to the wall near the stairs that led to the casino and the kitchen between the two elevators. The Mercury card reader! Junpei stood in front of it with the Mercury key card. Seven had given him the card. That's what it was. That was, yes. It was the Mercury key. At least that's what he had said, yeah, is that they found it there. Junpei slid the card through the reader. The light on the reader turned green and made a tiny electronic noise. Now they were ready. Junpei and June had been chosen as the investigators, the reasoning being that they had been to Edict before and no one else had. As before, Junpei sent the elevator ahead to make sure the floor they were heading to wasn't flooded. As before, the elevator returned as dry as when it left. Okay, let's get in the elevator, I guess. And then I do need to save soon and go eat some dinner. There were only 2 floor buttons they could push. The C and bottom buttons. Bottom, 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 bottom. The door closed. Slowly, they began to move downward. Sometime later, Junpei and June stepped off the elevator and onto the bottom deck. They stepped off and saw that the hallway to their right ended somewhere between 20 and 25 feet from them. The hallway in front of them was a dead end, but not a regular dead end. 2! Here's 2. Okay, so we found 2 again, which we have been through, and 2 had the sun key, and the sun key led to the submarine. But that's not what we need because we went to the submarine and everyone died. I've been playing it a lot of the times on Fridays, actually, Kitty Trouble. But this time I played it on a Saturday because I was finishing up some games on Friday. So next week when I play it, I would guess probably Friday. Door 2! Do you think the next door we find? Yeah, the next door we find is gonna be door 9, hopefully. I mean, I don't really know, to be honest. Alright, let's open these up. The piece of paper they'd folded up lay on the ground next to Junpei's legs. There were 7 of them all told. They were written on paper pulled from Junpei's notebook, and each one bore a code name and a door. Why had they decided to vote that? Oh, we're just, oh. Oh, I see. We're voting on which door to go through? That wasn't the only reason. Junpei had proposed the voting system, and he had a plan. It wasn't a plan he wanted anyone catching wind of, however, so he did his best to act calm as he began to open and read the pieces of paper. Oh, we're basically gonna make it so that we go through whichever one we pick. No, we don't have time for people to explain which door they want to go through. Santa wants door 6. Okay. Lotus 2, 7, 2. Huh? Wait a minute! There's no way I'm going anywhere with the Elephant Man! No? There'd be no point to the voting if we let people change their choices because of stuff like that. But
Just give it up, Lotus. It's not like I want to hang out with some exhibitionist grandma.
I'm not an exhibitionist! I'm wearing clothes!
Barely.
So? Last I checked, that's not a crime.
Maybe, but what about common decency?
What do you have to...
Nobody wants to have to look at a chick who looks like a half-naked raisin.
Wow! You know what? Honestly, Lotus, if you kill him, I'm fine with that. Also, why are you guys always arguing? Like, 7 is always arguing with someone. Lotus's hair flared out like the mane of an angry lion, and she roared with a voice that shook the walls. With some difficulty, Ace managed to restrain her.
Junpei, read the rest.
Right. Junpei tore his eyes away and looked down at the 6th piece of paper. He opened it. June wants door 6. Okay. That's what I thought was gonna happen.
Yes. I don't really have a reason, I just felt like it.
All the papers saved Junpei's had been read. He did some quick calculations in his head. People who requested door 1. Ace and Cloak. Okay. People who requested door 2, 7 and Lotus. People who requested door 6, Santa and June. Took him less than a second to run the numbers. He opened the 7th piece of paper and spoke. Okay, the last one is mine. I want to go through... Well... This seems like a fine opportunity to let future me have to make this decision.